going on? Welcome back. 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 Welcome, everyone, back to the channel. Hanging in the D. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are we all doing tonight? I turned some lights back on. I'm running a bit late tonight. It's been a long day. Busy day. It was doctor's visit day. So uh, I was running late on everything. Cherries. Cherries. Turn it all back on. One more. Plecos. Get the Plecos. Dan Slee. Mike Green, did you steal the lamp? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, it was just, it was at the doctor's office when I pulled up, and it was there when I went to go leave, so I figured I would do a little video. I thought, how cool would it be? Sickly 23, welcome. How cool would it be to take a video of a Lambo? I mean, I see him all the time at the auto show, but I don't see him too often just on the road. But that was the pain doctor. What's up, Dan Sleed? You run your number today? Tell me it moved. Tell me the package moved, please. But I'm sure it didn't. Streetwise. Yep. No up. Oh my god. Whatever. Let's give it a few more days and just call it a loss, I guess, and I'll just send y'all new shit. Jesus. What a way to ruin the day. What a way to ruin the day. That sucks. You flipped the room. Yes, I did. Like I said, I had to. That is going to be the tank for the Super Red Severums. That is my Pleco tank from around the corner. And now I got the Extreme Black King Kongs that were right here. The Fire Reds are now down here. That's going to be the tank. The long tank is going to be for the prawns. And my Biotope I'm going to make. So yeah, all those cichlids, the Super Red Severums will go in there, and they will grow out. The prawn will go down there, and so on. So yes, I just got done. That's why I'm running late, because I was at the doctor's way later than they said, and then my grass, literally, it's like, I don't know, probably 22 inches tall. So I went to cut it. I cut it at the highest the wheels would do it, and it was still wet. So I just decided I'll do it. I cut all around the pool and stuff, and filled 2 bags up just doing that. So I was like, forget it. Because it don't mulch it right. It cuts it good, but it don't cut it up really good. It goes in the bag, and the grass is still this long. So yeah, ran in the house. I just finished rinsing out buckets and doing all that good stuff, and then hopped in the shower, and here I is. Well, thank you. Yeah, those are just airlines. I was gonna go. Oops. I was gonna go 2 clear ones. Cause see, all I did was that's my big airline running up there. So all I did was drill a hole, boop, put my connector, boop, and run one down to the bottom tank, one to the top tank. But I wanted to run a green and a blue, so it looked cool. But the first one I grabbed that was super long was a clear one, so I just used the clear one, and then I pulled the blue one out. If I would have went clear, guys probably wouldn't even be seeing it right now. But I don't know. We'll see how I like. I don't know. I think if I put a clear on it, might look better than having the blue. But yeah, it's Oh, and I went pool sand from Ace, and down in the prawn tank, I went pool sand also. So, and then the plecos, I gave them a huge bath. I took out 15 gallons, poured 15 in, took out another 10 gallons, poured another 5 in or 10 in, and running the filter without the filter cover on it because I run that little 50 on there to give them extra flow because they love so much flow. And I got the sponge filter just banging away. Tank super clear. But the filter doesn't ever get dirty because that little sponge filter gets dirty. And I mean, there's still small plecos in there, but it I probably should have went just bare substrate. But I don't think I'm gonna do any more for a long time because I have way too many plecos. Way too many. I mean, I have like 400 plecos. And the biggest ones are about 1.25 inches right now. So, well, those are the big ones that I could see. So, Lumpy Dog, what's up, you silly humans? What's going on? Hello, I like the 20 long tanks there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And the funny thing is, I needed sponge filters. Well, I needed a sponge filter for that. I needed a sponge filter for the prawn tank, and I actually had 2. So I got 2 in that sucker down there. So they all get real good. But I put 40 milliliters of bacteria in there last night, and I just got done with that, so I'm gonna put some in there too. Then wait a few days, leave the lights on, and let it cook off, and then put the fish in there. I mean, I might not. I squeeze tons of bacteria in there, but I put the bacteria in there. I put the bacteria in there, and that, like I said, it's just gonna be for fish. But I got to make sure that I mean, I squeezed a lot. It was like coffee color when I squeezed all the stuff in it. So. Yeah, they came out really good. I think the happiest ones are the plecos. They're all over the place. I got to start doing water changes on those, like tons and tons, because there's so many in there now. When they're just itty bitty babies, boy, I could take some time, but yeah, I can't take any time anymore. Boy, with all this light, I have a dark side. How do I have a dark side? Oh, it's because it's coming from here. Hold on a second. I don't know if that'll help. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, no, sure didn't. I turned the light on. But yeah, I like the fire red tank. Pull all the shrimp out. Got all the water out. Carried the tank outside. rinsed out the substrate, dump it, rinse it, dump it, rinse it, dump it, get all that gunk out of there and stench. Then brought it back in, filled it back up, squeezed a bunch of bacteria in there, and the filters and everything are all dirty still. So, yeah, they're loving it. Yeah, loving it. Those and the Amanos, my new shrimp, are aggressive little eaters. That is good. That is good. So, what did everybody do today? I went and did my doctor's appointment. An hour one way. I'm tired. Luke kept me up until 6 o'clock this morning playing cards in bed. He said he learned how to play a new game, or he made up a new game, a new card game, and he wanted to show me so he wouldn't forget when he woke up. So he kept me up till like 6 in the morning. The Pecos are, they're just bristlenose. The brown and the females have the spots and the white tails, but they throw the browns and albinos. So I have, both. And in the store, they're $5 for the browns and $9 or $10 for the albinos. Of course, I won't sell them that much. I was saying that's how much they charge. Yeah, a lot of driving today. I was quite tired, but it is what it is. And I got home where I love to be and just took off. Started doing, I went outside to go cut the grass, and that was I don't think so. That didn't happen. Chubbs Aquatics, what up, what up? Man, I'm sweating. I had all the windows open all day. I was venting the air out of the basement for probably I don't know, since I got home. I got home about 3:30, about 3:40. So I opened everything up, and I just closed it all before I started this. So about, I don't know, 5.5 hours. Not bad. So it makes it really comfy and nice. I can shut off the dehumidifiers, all that good stuff. The Blue Dreams have great, consistent blue color. I'm very happy with them. Well, I'm glad. I'm very glad that you're happy, because it makes me happy that you're happy. Yeah, they're nice shrimp. They're really nice shrimp. Once in a while, they'll, when they breed, you'll get a lighter one. You know how some people sell the blue like a jelly, and it's up to you, if that's, because blues, you can make a lot of projects with blues, but I don't make projects with any of them. I just, scoop away, and that's about it. Try to keep them real happy. That's what I need to do with all. Well, no, I just moved those tanks down there, so they shouldn't need a big cleaning. It's one bad thing about gravel, and why I would think of moving to sand, and the only reason is because not as much trash will go through the sand, I would think. Do you run heaters or heat cool the room? No, sir, nothing. I mean, I have heat, just regular house heat. So whatever I set it to upstairs, the thermostat's upstairs. So when it shuts off up there, it shuts off down here. And all I do is I just run the fan, blow the fan up to circulate the air, bring the heat down. And because heat rises out, so I just blow it around or blow it across the floor, and it just stirs up the basement. The dehumidifiers pull out all the moisture, and it keeps it really warm. I mean, we just sit around and shorts, play games. The kids hang out. I mean, it's really nice all winter long. It's 70, 71 down here all winter with no heater or anything. Go on. Well, so yeah. So yeah, actually, all tanks are done now. Go on, go, 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 go. Come on, I don't have time to rub your belly right now. Come on, you're breathing on me. Go. Yeah. So everything's done except any additions. Any add-ons of tanks, because the Plek or this one probably won't be here super long, and then the Pleco one, I don't know. I'll just probably grow these up and just stop. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know. It's just, I just don't want all these breeding projects other than shrimp. All I want is shrimp. That's it. Because I have to worry about feeding them, getting them food, doing this, doing that. But we at least want to do it the one time. My wife even said if they decide to have babies back to back, we're gonna have to just leave the eggs in there and let them fend for themselves. I'm not gonna sit and pull these things out every stinking week or every few months when they have babies. I can't keep up with it. Chubby Guppy, what up? What up? What up? Go! I don't call you. Go, go on. Go lay down. So anything exciting happened to anybody today? Kind of quiet in here today. Where everybody go out and enjoy the weather and now they're all tired? Everybody tired? Everybody want to take a nap? Huh? Oh yeah. The doctor went prescribed me some pain meds till for 4 weeks. I gotta go get all new MRI. Man, I hate that freaking thing. It's so loud. But anyways, he went to prescribe me these patches, and CVS called and said, "Yeah, we don't have the generic stuff anymore, and uh, if you want the workman's comp to pay," they said for the original stuff, it's $300 for 4 patches. So I called him back and I said, "You all better figure it out. Uh, what you want to do? Find me some other patches or write me a new script." So waiting for my goodies in the mail. Most of it comes tomorrow. Just topped off all my tanks. All my tanks. Night 2. Oh wow. What do you got coming? What you got coming? Or is that a dumb question? Is it guppies? I know it's nothing for me. Think you started shopping somewhere else or something. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, it literally just stopped raining here. Today was the first day it didn't rain. The first day. It's so bad that I guess it was busting dams north of me, like 3 hours north of me. Uh, they're like state of emergency. There's so much water. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, he said Sunday it's supposed to be 80. So oh, my laptop. Waiting for my goodies in the mail. Most of it comes tomorrow. Just topped off all my tanks. Night two. Yeah, I just finished moving every tank, so I'm all done, Chubby. They're all done. I got the ones behind me. Moved the table. Uh, I was even thinking earlier of like putting a computer out in the packing area, and and then just like have cameras in here, so I'm not inside all this light and stuff. Midland, yes, two dams. Coworker has a cabin in the water. Oh boy, I sent you this 30-second video of the dam break and overflow. So glad it stopped raining. Yeah, that's cray cray. It was nutso. It was crazy. Huh. That's funny. That is funny. Tanks, Tankster Aquatics. Welcome, Tankster. He's stirring the pot. Stirred it up. He stirred it up. I bet your coworker let out a couple dams as well. Yeah, I bet he did. About losing his. That sucked. It sucked when the water backed up in my basement and freaking ruined all the rainwater backed up and ruined all my carpet. It's only done it once since then, but that's why I haven't gotten any new carpet. Now it seems like I fixed the problem. But yeah, water sucks. That's why, like I want to have like the grading done around my house and because it's all jacked up from the people that lived here before. Get it to run away and all that good stuff. So do you have a mono shrimp? If so, how much? Yes, sir, $4. I got a tank full. I just cleaned their crib today. I just sent some to Don too. He won't get his for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Should be around. I mean, if it gets there on time, Thursday. Don Cervantes. the Polish guy with the Spanish name. Till you get new carpet down, then it will come back. Oh yeah. But we're thinking about doing carpet squares. So if for some reason it was to back up, um, you can pull the carpet squares up, dry them. It's just rainwater, so dry them and clean the floor and then let it dry and put it back down. When before it was, a Stainmaster carpet padding, and it had a vapor barrier, so a moisture barrier, so it's supposed to keep moisture from the concrete coming up. Well, it didn't stop all that water. So once the water pushed its way through the carpet from all the pressure, you're not getting the water to go back down through the carpet. I mean, there's a built-in barrier. So I literally had to cut the carpet, pull it open, and get to my floor drain. And it took me all of 20 seconds with a plunger a couple times. And whoosh, down it went from some sediment buildup. A master plumber, well, my wife's cousin said it was just sediment buildup because I had basement work done. So I don't know. That's what I do. Industrial carpet squares. I get it at university surplus. Yeah, I need something cheap because it's just I can't do it again. It's ridiculous. I just didn't think, because when I bought the house, I had him snake the whole house, literally snake the whole house. So when it good evening, Lisa. When it came time, and the funny thing was is when he snaked the house over by the trap that goes out to the road, the main trap, we found a rag. There was a rag in there. And I was like, what is that? And he's like, well, it looks like someone who was working here last, forgot to get it out of the pipe or something, or dropped it or something. I was like, yeah, it sounds a little like somebody was setting it up, to get a call in the future. So we got the rag out and stuff, and I thought that was it. I thought everything was good, and then the basement flooded over there. Out of a hole in the brick. So they came in, they trenched it in my basement, and put all that weeping tile stuff up the wall. Well, I just trimmed it back. I trimmed it down. Because the holes, if water trickles out, it's just going to go right down. And when we had this storm, a couple of the holes weeped water out. They're weeping holes, so it lets the water through. It doesn't build pressure up outside the home anymore. But I didn't like how they did the concrete, so I busted it all out and relayed all concrete and, did everything my way. But yeah, so the storm came, everything is fine, nothing backed up, but it did come through the weeping holes. And that's the first time in 5 years that it came through those weeping holes. So we had that heavy of rains for 2 days straight, 2.5 days straight, that the water was that heavy around my house again. It came through. But, hey, that's what I paid for. If it ever did it again, it would come through those holes. And, the only other thing I could do is dig it down out in front of the house and, put a rubber out there and seal it. But, I mean, I don't know. Somebody wants to, if I could get a machine for free, I could do it myself. All you do is strip it down, clean it, and then coat it with tar, put rubber over it, and then backfill that sucker. Man, you can put rubber all the way up to, where the dirt line. You're not gonna get no water in there. But see, my house sits on clay, so the water doesn't dissipate. So that's the problem, is I have to do new weeping tiles, or do something with the ground. No. Go upstairs. No. I gave you meat sticks already. Beat it. No. You're getting used to this and you're doing it every night. No. Lay down. No. They're getting used to it, and they're training me instead of me training them. They get me to get up and go get them stuff. Yeah, so yep. So ever since I had that work done, we've been good. No leaks, no nut. But they said it's like I said. They said it's because my house sits in clay, and if they were to like pick my before I had the work done, they said if they were to pick my house up, it was like my house would be sitting in a pool of water because the water can't run away because it's solid clay. So that's more or less why you have to dig down around the house, put get the clay out of there, put stone and or gravel and dirt and all that stuff to get it to run away. But yeah, that's what he wants. Yeah, he does. Yeah, put in some drain tiles outside. Yeah, it's do drain tiles outside or I just the thing is I don't know where I mean it would have to be on what the drip line around the house or something because I mean that's the only place that I would think it would be. But like I said, all the work I got done around the house it doesn't come in anymore, so it just trickles under that cement and goes into the. That's another thing that weeping tile pipe that they put in the basement here and buried, under stone and cement, double A and cement. I mean, that's about dumb. It really is. Because if you think about it, the water just comes in, goes down the wall into that weeping tile, and then just goes down into them stones, and don't even get into that pipe. I mean, it would have to be pouring in heavy for it to go down into that pipe and then run out to the street. So really, just putting that there and putting the drain tile so the water just goes down in the dirt, under the house down. It's that pipe's just useless if you think about it. You really have to have a lot of water coming in your home to be able to fill up that perforated pipe and run it outside. A lot of water, not just a couple capfuls. Man, I'm tired. Very, very tired. I'm wiped out. I got a whole 3.5 hours sleep. Yes, sir. Lisa says, "Hey, Dansley." Oh, did anybody see that? Somebody left me a thing on Instagram last night to check out Blackie or whatever uh, on his show last night. That was funny. Yeah, I put it on. The most I ever seen it rain was 12 days straight, and most of them was heavy. Yeah, that's crazy. See, now something like that probably would fill the pipe up that they came in and burrowed down. But the thing is what I like is if the water comes in, it has a place to go. Now it's not going to fill up the block around my house, and it just comes in the house now. I mean, it'll just come through, trickle down the wall, and go underground. And whatever it does there, it does. But um, it's different because I remember my dad had it done, and they put like I want to say like a plastic or something on the brick, So it looked really nice. It like covered the holes up and everything. And then they had caps on it where they shot it on and stuff. And so if any weeping went on, it went on behind that plastic. So it come down, you didn't see the holes and stuff. But like my buddy bought his house, bought a real big house, and he had basement issues, and a company just said go down there and drill holes and release all the pressure. I told him, I said, you didn't go fill those holes up, did you? And he's like, yeah. I was like, why? He's like, cause I let the water out. I said, well, you don't think more water is gonna go down there? Got to leave them open. But he didn't have his basement done. All he did was drill the holes. So yeah, it's been a long day. Long day. Yeah, but I mean, I'm so happy it's done. All of our thought processes and everything, it's done. Like I said, the only thing left is just adding, finishing adding the tanks all through here. And when I when tanks go cheaper, when the dollar a gallon sale comes back, I'll go buy more. But spending all that money I did on 3 10 gallons yesterday, that was ignorant, but I didn't have a choice. And the funny thing was, is I was coming out of Petco, and this brother was walking up, and he's like, "Damn, man, I could have gave you one of them." I said, "Well, hell, I need more. You got." He started laughing, but that's what I'm saying. Things are prices are so high right now. People are selling everything for. Hey, I ain't gonna knock anybody. I ain't gonna talk no smack. Sell it. Get it. But how it is with us. Like shrimpers. I don't use a filter. I use a sponge. Excuse me. I use a sponge filter. So people are like, I got a lid and a light and a sponge filter and some clown puke for some gravel and some SpongeBob little figurines. I want $62 for my 10 gallon. And it's like, And I was like, it's getting bad. So, and it's like, okay, how much for just a tank? Because I don't need all that other crap. I have everything else. The only thing I got to order that I have to put on order now is new sponge filters, dual sponge filters, and I gotta have them here for you guys, customers and stuff. But all these sponge filters, they're all they're all I don't want to say old, but I used them for like 2 weeks, and then all my dual sponges came in, so I popped them all off and I just stuck them in tanks, and that's like I was laughing so hard yesterday and today because I'd just be like, is there? And I'm reaching a hand around, and under the big piece of moss is a huge sponge filter. I'm like, get out. So I pull it out and I just laugh. And today I'm like, there's no way I'll have one more for this top one because all these 5 gallons have big sponges in them. But they're good for, like a 20-gallon tank or 15-gallon tank. So they're good to go. So uh, when I get 10 gallons, I'll be able to throw them in there. And when my dualies coming and everything, but I always like to have extra, man. I remember when I never had a extra sponge filter, life sucked. Have to run to the store and they sell these itty bitty round ones and they say they're for 10 gallons. They'll say like up to 10 gallons or something, and they want $14, and you have no, it's just like, ugh. But my first small filter ever is right there. I kind of I don't want to say retired it, but I didn't retire it. It works great. It's just the sponge went from a really the new blue. It's kind of like a green now. It's getting old. I need a new sponge for it. I mean, it's not breaking down or nothing, so it worked great. But I don't know. That's what I do when I put together a tank. Like that one's the Black King Kongs that I keep putting the babies in, so I put a sponge in there so I can sit and eat off of it. I'm concerned about the little ones. But you know, it just proves that, some people still have the right idea. You got to listen to that advice people give, and do stuff like that, keeping sponge filters and stuff. And I keep them on the bottom so, no one can see them because everybody's standing up and all they see is the tank. They don't see them way behind the moss. And then that's way, if you got 150, 200 shrimp in your tank, you're like, where are they all at? And you move the moss, they're all over that sponge filter because it just sits there and algae's just growing on it. It's just like a stone in the light. It's just literally the body of it's getting packed full of algae. And so it's like, oh, see, it looks different from over here now. But yeah, that tank down there. Oh, yeah, up sand. We did sand. Went to Ace and bought it. It wasn't bad. It was like 18 something, I think, or yeah, I think it was close to $20. And he's like, "Are you a rewards member?" I was like, "Yeah," and I gave him my number, and it was like 12 something for the 50-pound bag. I was like, "Man, I should do every tank with this stuff." It's nice. I rinse the crap out of it outside, dump it, rinse it, dump it, rinse it, dump it, rinse it. But you gotta watch that when you stir it up really good with the hose, the little crystalline, stone in there is all stirred up. So you might think that it's garbage when it's actually not. So you wait about 5 seconds, let that stuff spin, and then go down and then do the water. And then do it again, again. Probably about 5, 6 times. And I put it in there and I just did that one. And it's the light's really bright and it's white, so that's why it's so bright. But yeah, it's good and clean. It's good and plenty. So I've never used pools filter sand. So this is my first go round. And funny thing is I actually really like the color. But the other thing is I wouldn't put any shrimp on it because they'd wash out as bad as they did when I had them on white. Yeah, it's really only be good for. I mean, maybe if you're gonna do some plants or just grow some moss out, and throw some guppies in there or something, and I mean, it'd be a good coal tank, just throw a bunch of coals in there, but and they, sorry, they still look like crap. Great for sumps, coals, plants, etc. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 100-gallon plastic water trough for the fish room. Need a big grow out. Trough is only $55. Yeah. That's why, like um I wanted to get a big trough for Amanos. Because so many people want them, and I'd rather have them here, and just, but then people are asking me to breed them, and I mean, it's not like it'd be hard. But yeah, I think I got about, I don't know. I think I ordered 100. I sold 25 the day they came in, and then, God damn, that dog stinks. Oh, I think I got about 20 spread out in my tanks. I'm telling you, they ain't eating algae too good. Maybe I need to put about 15 of them in there. I might have to cut back their wages or something. I ain't feeling it. I mean, I think I was hoodwinked, swindled. Tell me these things do such a great job. Liz, I don't understand. I switched from that side to this side. Now I'm in the dark. I don't get it. God dang, that beagle stinks. If you keep streaming from this room, you could hang fabric for green screen on the new back wall. Yeah, I could, but like I said yesterday, I don't know. I like the basement. I like the look of the basement. It's I don't know. I don't know. I like it. Like I said, I'm an old school guy, so you know, it's hard for me to get money to just buy fish tanks, let alone green screens and all this other stuff that you're putting me up on. I was gonna stop at pawn shop today and see if they had like an extra camera or something that somebody brought in. Times are tough. You don't know. Maybe a microphone or something. Get one of them funky arms, pull it down here. And I could sing in that thing. Great for some. The one eye DIY today. Okay. Do better air pump. That Whisper 3060 is running way too many tanks. Oh yeah, you gotta buy a big boy pump. I got I think I don't know if they're 100s. I got extra pumps around here. Ooh, I got a big pump. Ooh, God bless. I wonder how much it would cost to send it to you. I got a big pond pump. I paid a whole $10 for it. It'll pump, I don't know, 20 some tanks, 30 tank. It'll pump like these do, like the pod pumps I bought, but it's louder. It's because it's got the metal ribs on it, and then it has that air evacuation in the back. It's kind of where it breathes at. But it's not like loud, but you could put it like outside or something and run your splitter or run one main line into the house, like drill a hole, insulate around it, foam around it, bring it into the house or something, however you do it, and then just get it to that. Man, I could put that sucker in a box and mail it to you, but it's probably about, I don't know, maybe 5 pounds. I don't know how much it costs to sell. I don't know if it'd just be better just to buy one. Lazarus the Fish Boy. I love that name. Chattanooga Ed. Welcome, you guys. Welcome. You may need to lock the white balances so it does not adjust. Hi, how's it going, Detroit Shrimp and the Quacks? It is going good, Lazarus. How are you, sir? Need a light in front of you. Yes, Monica. Yes, I had tried to get. My wife took Luke out for, I don't know, some gaming headphones or something. Because you guys been like I tell you, you guys donate, and it goes to my family. So you guys donated some money, and so it enabled us to be able to buy him a set of gaming headphones. Um, so he can go on his pad and watch this. He can make his own YouTube channels. He can come on Daddy's new laptop and play his games. Anything. But he's got the little mic thingy. He can't talk to nobody. But he's. But so I told her, I said, hey, if you see one of them, and Luke's like, oh, I saw them. We know where they're at. And I guess they went, looked, and they didn't find it. Lots of that tech is included in regular software. You might have the feature already. Wow, that pump would have cost $500 brand new. Great find. What pump? Not that one that I got. I don't know. No, those things aren't expensive. Look, I'll get it and show it to you. It's a pond pump. Yeah, here it is. It's an Active Aqua. It's a pond pump. These things are like guaranteed to run for 10 years straight. Not one problem. And it's not that loud. It really isn't. But these ribs, this thing's made to be outside, stay cool and stuff. I mean, I have it inside. It was always fine. But it's a beast. But the newer ones, I wanted a quieter pump. So I bought the other pond pumps. But yeah, that thing right there, you have to have uh the plastic tubing coming off of that with the strings in it, so it don't come apart because they heat the tubing up. Because that thing pumps out warm water or warm air. It gets going. But yeah, it's supposed to be for outside. I use a lamp without a shade over it, and it works great for light. Ha! Yes, sir. Old school. Old school. I keep getting these text messages. Gunner, go on, go, lay down. I keep getting these text messages. They keep calling me Billy. They've been calling me Billy for years. Just CBD oil, Billy. It's your last chance. 100% CBD oil. You gotta get it. Then be like, hey Billy, I seen you on the website. We're perfect for each other. Billy, how come you don't call me? Just all this crap. And I hit block number, and so they come with a new number, and a new number, and a new number. It's crazy. How am I? Well, there's your auto white balance off, looking blue. I'm a blue bolt. I don't mind that. Oh, this might do it. Aha! Uh huh. Uh huh. I got you. I got you. I had them settings set for the tanks. Oops. 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 Uh, it's good to keep a backup pump at the right. Yeah. Hey, like I try to tell everybody, it's how I found out is I watched some video and some woman. She wasn't just I don't. She wasn't a nobody. It was so long ago I don't remember. But she had tanks. She had a nice setup, and she was showing like her area where her pump is, and it was like in a closet, and it was put in there really nice. All the hookups and everything. It was real. It had a system, and the pumps were like big, like the ones I got. She's like, yeah. She's like, my husband got me this one, but then he ended up buying me a second one and told me, I told him I didn't need to, and he said, well, what if one stops? Then you ain't gonna have none. And she's like, oh, you're right. So it had two pumps, and I mean, here's the thing. They say they're guaranteed minimum 10 years, but I mean, what if it burned up? I mean, they have little filters on the back of them. So you pull the cover off and there's a white filter. You're supposed to clean that out and put it back on there, but it's where the pump sucks the air in, so it filters the air. So they're not cheap. I mean, they have filters on them, but Uh, it doesn't matter how many holes I drill. There's just more air, more like I mean, that's what I'm saying. How cool is that? That I just run my stuff. I'm like, oh, I need airlines. Boop, drill a hole and drop lines, and I'm good to go. But that's it. You just run it around, and now I have the 4 valves over here that I had for these tanks that were over here that are now gone. So now I have 4 extra valves just for who knows what, but I got valves put in there, and I could put valves there, and I got that big 12. It came with that big metal one. It's a 12 valve metal, and I could always install that in here somewhere, but what am I going to do with 12 valves, but yeah, that's how I did all these tanks. uh I just grabbed a drill, popped one hole, bam, and the piece I put in there has 2 valves. So I run one and plug the other, or run them both like I did there. That tank's is crystal clear, boy. I can't wait to put the prawn in there. I was watching videos about that today. The prawns. 88 BC, what is happening? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Those filters / lights look cool. Are you talking in here? Oh yeah, those are all. Oh, also, I haven't told you guys. See how bright that is? Because it's on that. It's on that pool filter sand. Um, it's not white. It's like a brown, a light brown. It's actually pretty nice. It looks like it. It's gonna be stupid, but it looks like sand, like beach sand, like the brown at a beach. Um, yeah, not a white sandy beach, but a brown sandy beach. That pretty brown, that's what that looks like. But these are all the Fluval lights. All these lights are all Fluval. All the way up to there, everything. All these lights. That's what I'm saying. My whole room was all Fluval lights. And then when I built the rack, uh, I didn't have enough lights. So the Fluval lights weren't enough. So that's when I went and bought all these. Well, now I believe that I'll probably have enough. And plus, I'm going to drop the lights onto the tanks over here. So it's like that. Over there, it's just, I love that way better. I think it looks way better. I think it looks way better because it's dimmer. I mean, it's brighter, but it's dimmer. It's compared to that. That's really laid back and comfy. I like it a lot. But the tanks are doing really good. The mosses are really perking up. They really like the higher flow. I mean, I don't have them cranked up. I have them turned down, but they still have more flow than what they had before I put the second. Because where they were at, I think I only tweaked in a couple, but putting that second pump on where I had it at, because after a while they'd start to peter out. So that's why I have to go mess with them because there wasn't enough pressure to really bang them out. You could run them all day long until they'd start to get, some algae in it. But now, uh, there's no algae's gonna stop it now. Everything's just moving. I'm really happy. But when I did an LRB thing and took 8 months out, put my black roses in a 5 gallon, it was like 105 shrimp. Put them in a 5 gallon with no air, no filter for 8 months. So the guy doesn't lie because I wanted to see if he lied. I mean, I shouldn't probably use so many shrimp, but I wanted to put it to the test. I'm like, well, he says he could do it. I call bullshit, and I was wronged. He was right. You can do it. You know, like I said, it was just like every, I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 days. I would always make sure Because look, if the shrimp die, it's on me because I didn't change the water. So I knew there was a lot of shrimp in there. I barely fed them, but the tank was. I had a lot of leaves in there. I had about 3 Indian almond leaves, so it produced a lot of not bacteria, the other goopy stuff, biofilm. There was tons of biofilm, and I had the alder cones in there. I had everything that would get goopy and just feed them so much so I didn't have to, spoil the water. So, like I said, about every 4 days, I'd stick a cup because it was just a 5 gallon, one of them right there. I'd stick a cup in there, dump it out, get a fresh cup of water, pour it in real slow. That was their water change about every 4 days. And if I couldn't remember if I did it, I'd do it anyway. And they loved it. God, I had plants, just floating plants in there because I'd propagate out of my other tanks and I'd just throw them. It was like my holding tank. I'm telling you right now, they just. Hey, and here's another thing. When I was doing that, I used to be like, all I run is an air pump. I wonder if I could shut that off. So I literally shut it off. Shut the air pump off. Ain't not one of them complained. I'd turn it back on 2 days later. They'd just be all crawling around in the tanks, having a good old time because you figure all these tanks are seasoned. They've been running for a long time. So I could shut all these tanks off right now and shut all the air off. Wouldn't hurt one of them. I've done it. Because it's funny when people ask LRB, they say, so what's the best way to go filterless? He says, I don't know, shut off your filter. And it's like, I've done it, shrimp are small. So, it's like when you ship shrimp, you don't need a lot of water. But you're figuring they're in 10 gallons of water. The oxygen is not running out. So all you got to do is do your regular water changes. That's it. But shrimp like flow. They don't like fast flow. I mean, some do, because some are all playing in the filter head and stuff and crawling in the tube and everything. So some do like it, but can you do it? Oh, yeah. Will they die? Nope. Not that I ever saw, and I did it for a long time. But I like the filter running because I like to see the moss moving. The shrimp swimming in the the current. Those are things I like to see. But oh yeah, I shut it all off. I tried LRB stuff. Oh yeah, the guy, yeah, he's got his stuff together. I mean, you got to figure as many tanks as he has. I mean, you got to save as much money as you can. So whether that's why he's doing it or not, it works. Now I haven't done it with fish, but I don't see it being a big issue. And you see LRB, he doesn't have big huge fish and little itty bitty tanks going, yeah, I'm shutting the air off. They'll be just fine. No, his big fish are in big tanks. Like what are they, 120 gallons or something that all of his rainbows and stuff are in? All them big, huge fish upstairs, they're all in huge tanks. He doesn't have them in little tanks. All he has is a power head. Okay. They're not in a 10-gallon, and there's 15 of them. Yeah, no. The guy's not dumb. He's. Yeah, Streetwise. I just came across the Fluval-Lights one day. They're running a deal at a pet. Not Pet Supplies and not Petco. There's another one. There's so many of them, but there's one over by Home Depot. I went in there and a friend of mine worked there, and they were pretty cheap. They were down. So I bought some, and then, I had all Fluval, and then I had to stick with it. So when I needed another light, I had to go pay full price at another store, So a long time I was looking for deals and, hey, do you guys price match? And That's how I got all these Fluval lights. I mean, it's a lot of money, you know. That's where, you know, like I said, the biggest hit in the hobby for me is um it's the lights. Um I mean the racks aren't bad, you know, but yeah, the lights are, because you figure each 4 foot is like 140 bucks, 150 bucks, you know, for these Aqueon ultra bright maxes. You know, I have a 4 foot, a 30, I think it's a 36 and another 4 foot on each one, on each rack. So I have 6 4 footers and 36 inchers, you know, so figure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, you're probably looking at $1,200 in, you know, 9 lights. I mean, it's insane. And then I have all the Fluval lights. You know, that's what gets you. That's why, you know, when we sell the shrimp and stuff, I don't really keep, you know, that's why I take free tanks and stuff like that, because you know uh you know it saves. You know, would I take a free light? Yeah, but I wouldn't like put it on here with, you know, all the lights are the same and then I have one that's not. You know, I mean, that drive me nuts. You know, my ADD or whatever it is I got. But starting this hobby back when I was a kid, all the way up until, you know, shoot, when I was building this rack, I'll take tanks all day for free. I'm not proud. Shit, if it don't leak and there ain't no chips in it, then it's not nasty. I can clean it. What do I care? A tank's a tank. If it's got black trim and it's an Aqueon, or, you know, I'd rather have the Aqueons now, but yeah, I'll take them all day long and be happy. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Chattanooga Ed. You can't be a busybody and keep an LRB tank. Now, yeah, I don't know, because for the longest time I always thought that he would just shut his pumps off for the streams. You know, because every time he'd do a video, he had filters in there and air lines and everything. And some tanks would be running like they're running on like a separate pump that he couldn't get you to unplug. You know, so he'd be like, well, screw it. You know, and I'm like, this dude, all he does is flip the switch off, just like everyone else when they want to show their shrimp. Me, I don't. I still run the pump. I don't care. I mean, I could just turn. I mean, I've turned it off a couple times at the valve, but the rest of the tanks still run. I think that they don't want to hear the water running or something. I don't know. I mean, if you check the decibels in here and be like maybe 2, it's very quiet for 47 tanks running on sponge filters. It's very quiet here. My Planted 3.0 Fluval was 210. Yeah, and I'm gonna buy another as soon as I can. Yeah, the Fluvals are, I mean, they're incredible. But my boy, well, the guy I knew that owns a pet store, you know, he don't sell Fluval. He's an Aqueon dealer. So I was like, well, hell, I'll do this all in Aqueon and I'll keep my Fluvals. So that's why I don't mind. I'll do this in Aqueon and I can do this side in Fluval. I mean, why not? Why not? And hopefully I might be able to get some Dennerlay stuff here too, because Chris Lukop did his video, you know, like what was it, Sunday or something? He says, "Yep, if you're a breeder, contact me, send me an email or something, and we'll sponsor you." give you this big care package, all this food and substrate and everything. And so I messaged him. I've been talking to the guy for years. I mean, I don't know him or nothing, but I was like, hey, got almost 50 tanks. Can I get a a sponsorship? And so he was asking me a bunch of stuff.
Dude, I was talking to him for like an hour and a half. Before I was like still talking. Okay, so 6:30.
Hold on a sec. All right. It's a good day. Lefty 303213A. How's it going? Fishy Fun 57. What's up? I'm gonna be lurking. This is my doctor's appointment. It has totally exhausted me. My doctor's appointment exhausted me. Sharon Miller. What's the best shrimp to start with? Ones that are alive, Sharon. Ones that are alive. Dead ones don't swim good. They don't make for good pets. Oh, but if you really want to know, any shrimp you want. Any shrimp you want. I mean, it's unless you have no experience in the hobby, then a Neocaridina, probably tap water. If you have no RO system, probably Neocaridina. Check your tap water. See how your tap water is. I mean, you could probably just check because of where you live, but yeah, any Neocaridina, unless you have RO system and you don't mind buying, remineralizing product, then any shrimp. I mean, I'm just being awesome. I'm just being awesome. I'm just being honest. You know, I mean, there's some that are finicky and picky, but it doesn't make them harder to own, it might take them longer to breed, or who knows, you know, but harder to have, not really. If you follow the directions, like on, a jar of peanut butter, it's that easy. I try to make it as funny sounding as possible, because if I would have saw this stuff before I started it, I'd be like, no, it's not easy. And then I would have jumped in with both feet. I wouldn't have cared. I would have jumped in. Well, it's kind of what I did anyways. But yeah, I don't have a problem with any of them. I mean, I just got a monos for the first time, and I had 2 die, but it was a stressful. They were shipped here, so, and they're big, so, and they came in a monstrous box packed. So, other than that, sky's the limit. I'm swimming in shrimp tanks. It's about as easy as that. That's no joke. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I think the cherry shrimp is just I don't know. It's just a lame. It's a lame answer for me to give you, because that's the answer everyone's been turned into a robot to say. Yeah, it's a very hardy shrimp, but guess what? The cherry shrimp is the same as the blue shrimp, the orange shrimp, the yellow shrimp, the green shrimp. They're all neocaridina. It's just they say the red one's the easiest. Well, how come somebody didn't pick the blue one? I don't have any problem growing blues over reds. They all grow the same for me, and I'll do nothing but tap water. Keep a tank clean. Keep your stuff clean, but tap water. Season the tank. Well, yeah. She didn't ask about all that streetwise. She just said, "What's the easiest shrimp to have?" Yeah. Of course, you have to season the tank. Yes, sir. In my opinion, the average aquarist with common, easy plants typically buys a light that is way more than they need. Correct. I grow plants great with the cheapy Aquan 10-gallon kit, 9 LED hood lights. Yes. Well, the lights these days are way better than they were when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, they had a light bulb in them. I'm sure you may have come across some of them lumpy dog where there's just a light bulb in them. Those are from back when, and when I was a baby, they used to have a small little person in it that held a lantern on a little reflector so it'd go in the tank. Yeah. Yep. But, yeah. I do it too. I do the same thing. I gotta have bright lights. And now all my shrimp, I had to fit them all for sunglasses. Ray-Bans. It was bullshit. You know how much it costs for all special made Ray-Bans? They all look like the Beatles or Ozzy. They all got their little round. That's putting them on is even harder. That's why I have to use my jeweler's loop and the tweezers. It's crazy. So that's why I want to see. Here's another thing. Has anybody time to check for gas leaks down at what? Streetwise, season the tank. Time to check for gas. What's Amanos are the easiest. Reminds me of the Dead Puppy song. Hell yeah, get the hook up right out. Oh, everyone's kicking it. Time to check for gas leaks now. Class of 86, I understand. Yeah. All right, good. Chevy Gift, yeah, I still have bulbs in the drawer. Yup. Lumpy Dog, I don't think I let any of the flubles hit more than 50% at peaks. Lumpy Dog in the club, 86. Doing the backstroke in the fish strip. Yep. Ray-Bans, yeah. Doing the shrimp swimming. Does anybody use that the plastic from the greenhouses, you know, for the lids? Because I was thinking of doing it, but I think I'd rather get glass. Hold on. I think I'd rather get glass because that plastic that, you know, you see, you know, all these guys on their channels cutting up and putting on there, putting little handles and everything, you know, it's all fine and dandy and pretty and everything. And yeah, they let lots of light in and all this and that. But what you need to realize is that plastic is perforated and it has squares in it. And the squares go all the way through. So just imagine putting a lid on your tank, right? And the moisture starts to get in all those grooves. And then what happens? It turns to mold, black mold. So now you're in the laundry room soaking these suckers in a tub full of bleach to kill all the mold that's in it. And the only way around that is to take silicone and squirt it along the edge and wipe it in there so no moisture will get in there. But see, no one tells you this. They just make all these videos and say, "Hey, DIY lids." Well, no, DIY lids for your fish tank or your shrimp tanks is go to Ace and say, "I need a bunch of glass cut at this size." And then when you're done, cut like this much off for the door in the front so I can lift it up, take it off. Because that plastic is junk. I mean, yeah, it's cool, but the minute it gets inside that stuff, I mean, you're having to clean mold, you know, and everyone's like, "Yeah, I did my whole fish room." Yeah, but you're not saying that you have to clean those suckers. I mean, look, how many people in the chat, the 16 viewers, can we all get a thumbs up and amen and hit the subscribe if you have not hit it? Thank you very much. How many people have, you know, mold in their siphon tubes? I go to the pet store and they got the clear tubes laying around and they're solid black mold. I'm like, "What are you doing?" They're like, "It don't hurt the tanks." Mine gets that. I put water in the tub, hot water with bleach, and I drop the tube in there. You got to leave it in there for like 4 hours for it to kill all that black mold, all that algae that's in there, you know, because like my tubes, I hang them all the drain tubes, I hang them. I use them and I hang them up immediately so it drips out just like I do my vacuums, everything. And they discolor. So you put them lids on there, they discolor. You put glass on there, what happens to a glass lid? It gets gooky, yucky, and then you got to take it off and go clean it so light will come through again. But guess what? You don't have to bleach it, and you don't have to worry about mold. So that's why putting those plastic covers on. I want to get covers. I like to get covers, but putting those plastic covers on, I think, honestly, I think it's a waste of money. And in the situation that I have, if I drop the tanks down, I want to have my lights on something. So I would like to take a spin on there. You know, get plexi or something, maybe about 4 inches, 5 inches wide, and lay it across all the tanks and lay my lights on top of those. Or just chain them off the tank. Because that's another thing. That's probably what I'll do is chain them off the tank because I don't want to move my lights. I mean, that's the worst thing in the world. That's why I never liked the fish tank with the light on top and the lid and everything because you got to take all that crap off. Just get your arm in to go get the bubble dude, from the back because his helmet floated off to the top and his face was never painted properly, so now he's scary looking, and all the kids are crying. You're trying to get it, and you're knocking that light off, and it could fall in, if you twist the lid because you're all twisted up in it. You can get electrocuted. So if I have the lights, let's say an inch above the tank, hanging by chain, which would look super cool, then I don't have to worry about bumping it and just swing on the chain. See, and then I could put see, and that's another thing. You get tops, and you got to move the tops. When you do water changes, you got to. But if I get the glass and have the front's cut, back about 5 inches, I can put them little goofy handles on it, lift it up, set it back. Because Ace has like your basement window, the thickness of your basement window glass. And if you take your time, you're not going to bust anything. Just take that's what these tanks are made out of, basement window glass. I mean, it's not even, it's a, 3/16 of an inch, maybe. I mean, so everything's paper thin. Just take your time, but I just went on a rant. Yeah, I know the calcium builds up. Yeah. But you can get it off with a razor blade. That's how I do it. Put water, razor blade, comes right off. Vinegar takes it off. That's how I wash my tanks. When people give me tanks for free, I lace them outside in the driveway in the back, fill them up with water, and I just go whoop, pour a little bit of vinegar in it, and I let it sit. I mean, if there's no buildup, I'll let it sit. I don't know, maybe about 2 hours in the sun. Then I'll go out there with the razor blade just really quick. Then rinse it out for about, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. Just have it tilted up on the grass and let it all go on the grass. And but if they're got the calcium and stuff, I leave that in there and it eats it right off. But I go over it with the razor blade again just in case. I run a bottle of hydrogen peroxide through my hoses monthly. Oh, that cleans them? Yeah, my hardware store doesn't offer chamfered either. They'll just cut it to the size you want, and then they'll cut it. I mean, I could, just, here's the thing: is I'm the only one doing it. It's not like my children are coming down here freaking flipping lids and stuff, So, yeah, you got to be careful. But I don't know. Just buying that plastic and they fill up with gunk like that. That's 19 likes now, 17 in the chat. Woohoo! All right, all right, all right. Anybody remember the show Welcome Back, Kotter? That's why I start singing at the beginning of it now. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, that's gangster. If I didn't know what that was, I'll go look. Ed sent you the PDF I meant to send you initially. So no one saw that black or that stream last night that I watched. I think Anthony's Fishy Friends was in it. It was a black something. That was some funny stuff last night. I was showing my wife it. She was cracking up. he was singing funny songs to Priscilla last night. You guys should have been there. It was hilarious. Because it's like, guys that, play guitar and stuff, not many people can put words together to where it sounds funny, it doesn't sound stupid, and yeah, we were cracking up. I was there lurking. See that? See, yeah, Blackie, yeah, yeah. Somebody, I think it was, Fish Tropic sent it to my, Instagram, and he said something about, he put in there, he's like, these guys are silly as hell, you gotta check them out. So I got off my channel early because I had to take a shower and get ready, for my doctor's appointment this morning. That I had to drive an hour one way, and yeah, I ended up not going to bed till 6 a.m. But yeah, I watched it a little bit. It was, yep, Dr. Black 66. Yeah, it was pretty cool because he's been in here before. Everybody has. I seen I kind of seen everybody's face for the first time last night. So, but yeah, yeah. And then who's the third one? You had Blackie. They had was it Anthony's Fishy Friends, and then you had he comes in here all the time. Stop, Gunner. Um, I'll do it again right now. Yeah, Dr. Blacks. Yeah, last night. I loved that show when I was a kid. Yeah, Doctor. Yeah, last night. Blackie. Uh, Aquaballs was in there last night. So yeah, it was cool. I watched as long as I could before I got really tired. It was pretty neat. Yep, Aquaballs, aka George. Yeah, it was funny because his son kept coming up. It reminded me of Luke because his son comes up and he's trying to talk to him while he's talking about fish. He's like, "Come on, would you just go away? Come on, you gotta go, just go." And so his kid walked away, and he's like, he's like, "I give that kid everything." He's like, "I give him an iPhone, I give him a PlayStation 4." He's like, "I give him everything, and he just doesn't leave me alone." Well, that's because he loves you, Daddy. Hey, a kid that don't want to hang with you is a bad thing. A kid that wants to hang with you and bothers you is a positive thing. So the day your kid doesn't want to hang with you anymore, that's the day you're going to wish that you sucked up all those days that he wanted to bother you and you said go away. I do it too. So, I mean, I try not to say no because that's what I'm saying. I dread the day that he gets older, but Dr. Demento. Oh, he's funnier in person. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I like it for my first time there. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a good show last night. I liked it a lot. It was but man, that was so funny when he was singing to Priscilla about don't don't drop don't drop his drawing next to your Siggy butts on the floor. I about pissed myself when he said that. That was so funny because it'll land next to your Siggy butts. Hey, that oh my god, it was the guy was he was comical. It was comical. Then he said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just kind of put it out there that you had a dirty floor. You probably don't have a dirty floor and no Siggy butts." It was funny. I try my damnedest to spend as much time as possible with my kid. That's why I lurk the mass majority of the time. Yeah, true, right? Um, that's kind of why, like, like last night I got off of here, and he came down because I told him, I said something about his Roblox thingy on here. I said it's got an X on it, like it needs an update or something. So he comes down, hey, I'm gonna play Roblox. I said, go ahead. And I said I gotta finish set. I had to put a light on that tank so the bacteria that I put in there, will start to grow. Because see, the bacteria, it's got to go through a process. um, for it to start growing. I mean, you don't just like dump it in and throw your shrimp in, and it's good to go. I mean, I squeezed a bunch of dirty filters in there, which you're supposed to do, but I want, that tank was just used, literally just used, but I rinsed it out and I left it outside, let it air out and stuff, and then I brought it back in. So, uh, there's still algae on the glass, but it's not, I mean, it's not visible. There's a thin coat, I'm sure, but I got everything out of it because it had fluval in it. So I put all the sand in it, and I squeezed the sponge filter, two big huge sponge filters. I squeezed them clean in there, so it all went in, and I squeezed a dual sponge filter in there, one side of it, and um, and then I put last night I put 40 milliliters of bacteria in there. I put 20 milliliters because it's 2 milliliters per gallon for a new tank. Well, the substrate in here is not new, and neither is the plant, neither is the sponge. But like I said, to get algae growing on the glass fast, I put the live bacteria in there so it kicks and gets going, and a few days I got bacteria because like the the one on the end there, I don't know if you guys can see it very good. You can. The one on the very end there is my Dragon Blood Blue tank, and not this one next to it, but this one right here is the Black King Kong tank. Well, they were over there, and uh, I put that stuff in, let the lights go 4 days, 4 days, 5 days, put the shrimp right in, bam, and the glass has more algae than any of these down here, than any of them. So the thing is if you like put it in and then like don't run your lights 24/7, you're not. It's just gonna gas off after so many days or whatever. But the thing is you're not. It's not made to like. You take the tank, fill it up with remineralized water, put bacteria in there, and throw your shrimp in there. It's not made for that. It's made to cycle the tank. But if you're in a jam, someone I know in here was in a jam, so we set it up to where she had to do it like that. Or this person had to do it like that. And they put the cycling bacteria, GH plus, all at the same time, put the shrimps in there, and they've been doing perfect. But it's supposed to be done in segments. It's like I said, because it breaks down and the stuff that's in it, it goes through its I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't have these words, but it's process, and so that's what I'm saying. I mean, I want to let it sit, even though all that stuff in that tank, the sponges are seasoned, and I squeeze tons of bacteria in there. I still want a couple days of letting that bacteria under the light, let it sit under there and just do its thing for a couple days, and then I'm gonna put the prawn in. That one there, I'll probably run that 4 days. I don't even have anything to put in it right now. So run it 4 days and then just go running the lights normal. Cause I mean, 4 or 5 days, I don't need to run any longer. I'll just get it into the swing of things on and off, and it'll grow the algae just fine. I mean, I could leave it on for 2 weeks and it'll be so green you won't be able to see through it. But, that's the thing. It doesn't hurt none of the plants, doesn't hurt nothing, doesn't hurt, you know, fish, shrimp. But I don't use it in my fish tanks. It's not for that. It's for shrimp tanks. It's for cycling shrimp tanks. That's why there's a little shrimp on the front of it. So I use it in all my tanks. I use it after every water change. I put in 1 milliliter just to help with it, because I'm telling you, the amount of shrimp I have in here, they eat everything. I mean, the Blue Bolt tank right here is spotless. Look like I bought it yesterday. I don't take the stickers off them. So literally, it's so clear that I have to add stuff to it because, or I have to overfeed them, or feed them more, and it's just, once these last couple tanks really fix themselves, the one up here, the pure black line that was really bad algae, that's dying off because the filters are running faster now, and it's pulling them nutrients, that stuff, into the pads, and doing the water change. This one here was worse than what it is now. What it seems like it's twisting it up. Also, it's like starting to knot itself. I pulled some out the other day, but it's like I don't know, it's all coming off of the plants now. It's really weird. It's like breaking the strength of it's like coming loose. But yeah, it doesn't hurt any plants, it doesn't hurt any livestock, nothing. Like I said, it's the initial need, or the initial use for it is um uh uh getting your tank uh, all hooked up so you're ready to go, speeding it up so you don't have to wait 2-3 months, so um, I do it all the time. And now it just makes it to where the shrimp can live in there, and they'll prosper very well. In my opinion, shrimp really won't start doing anything, breeding and doing all the shrimp stuff until the tank is fully cycled. Meaning, the substrate, uh, the biofilm, bacterias. I mean, even though it grows bacteria all over the glass and it makes it so you can put the shrimp in and they won't die, there's still a lot of other stuff that, and like I said, I'm not a scientist, but needs to grow so the shrimp thrive. But they let you know when that is, boy. I'll tell you that. But I wish I had it back when I started, because um, it would have helped so much back then. It really would have. Because what it does for me now, and the secret sauce, the liquid Viagra, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I use it, so it wouldn't matter to me if no one in the world else used it. That's fine. I use it and it works incredible. So I see, that's what I'm saying. I see, at times when shrimp wouldn't breed, I put this stuff in there, put the liquid back. Dude, that's what I'm saying. First time I put that bacteria in there, that nutrified bacteria, it was in that pinto tank down there. They bred one time when I had them over there in the 20 long, and never saw a baby. One shrimp lived. One. Never saw a baby. Then I moved it over here. When I did the rack, I set it all up here, and the first thing I did is went over to that tank, and I put the Nutrify bacteria in. I only put 1 milliliter because that's all you're supposed to put in per 10 gallons, for my tanks. Just 1 milliliter after a water change. So I shot that in there. I put some liquid Viagra in there, and I don't know, 2 weeks later, she was pregnant, and now they're popping out babies left and right. But over there, they wouldn't do anything, and I don't know, none of the babies live. So, is it the product? I don't know, but I believe it is. So all my tanks do very well. My the Black King Kongs, all of them. I mean, when they breed back to back to back to back, something's right. So uh, Fish Tropic, he is live. I am alive, Fish Tropic. Hey, thanks for sending me that the link to that show last night. That was pretty cool. You want a stock pantry, a full ecosystem. Yes, sir. Do you fish out a red devil male yet, Brian? No, not yet. Like I said, today I'm all done. I'm done with all the tanks, bro. It's all done. I'm all done. I mean, all I have to do is put the fish in there after, in that tank. So those little babies will get really big. And then, and then put the prawn down in his new house. And, he's actually right there. I don't know. I don't think he ate. He's eating right now, though. But I put the food in there last night. He didn't come over and eat any. But I don't know if I should get other foods for him. Get him some meat, because I watched some videos today. They're feeding it. These guys were feeding their prawns real shrimp. At the store, peeled shrimp. They give them a whole shrimp like that, chuck it in there, and they come back about an hour later. It's all gone. I'm like, holy schmolies. But, so I don't know if he's, he ate the bug bites. He's kind of getting bored of them, but I'm just not 100% positive what to feed him. So he's tripping out because he's in the tank next to my cherries, the cherry shrimp, and he sees them and he's trying to peck at the glass. So I'm wondering if he wants to eat a cherry shrimp. That might have him stressed out because he can see the tank next to him and see all those shrimp in there, and he can't get to them. I bet if I put a shrimp in there, he'd kill that son of a gun. Yeah, Blackie was cool. That was fun, some funny stuff last night, bro. Thanks for sending me that hookup. That was funny. Now, I don't think I could sit there that long while a guy's playing a guitar, singing songs and stuff. I'd probably have to click off after 2 minutes. But it was. I mean, I watched it for a while, and it made me chuckle. That he's got that funny personality inside of him that you could hang out with that guy all day. Just think around a bonfire, and he would just sing songs and not make fun, but he would make everybody laugh, at stupid stuff about people, without a doubt. Yeah, but that's I just wanted people to know that the that's the whole thing. It's like we don't use any. We don't use chemicals or nothing in our tanks. We don't use additives. We don't use anything. So that's why the bacteria works so well, and it works good with, it works even better with a substrate that creates ammonia, but I don't use that. So, it takes a little longer in my tanks to really coat the glass than it does, substrate with, ammonia. So, yeah, that's probably what, because he's out eating now. I bet you that's what it is, Monica. Yeah. He wants to, because he just turned sideways and went up on the glass like this. I ain't seen, like I said, I fed that food to him on last night's show. And he's just coming out now. So he's about, well, you guys see him, he's about that long. Probably about, I don't know, I don't know. I think they're so cool. And then I watched some videos on her day, and there's like people that like have like prawn farms in their basement, and they sell them. There must be some good money in it, man. Because I don't know. But the cool thing is I learned a lot. Like they said, you know, because one person told me, oh, you got to have PVC pipe for them. I was like, okay. Well, then this dude he makes tubes out of like a window screen, but plastic, and he rolls it. He said he takes 8 inches of it, rolls it over. It looks like a toilet paper roll. And then he takes weed whacker, the string out of a weed whacker, and he fishes it in and out. And it ties it together like that, and he throws it in there. And what happens is they can latch onto it, scurry through it, you know, and it's not something that they slip on. So if one goes to go after another one to eat it or something, you know, they just shoot in there, grab it. He said it really works for when they molt. So they can go in there and they can hold on and they can watch and feel safe because they have something to hold on to when they're most vulnerable. So I'm going to have to make some of them tomorrow. I have a screen mesh that I use in my other tanks that I put over the inlet because the drag is so hard it'll pull the fish right in it and shrimp and everything. So I cut a piece of screen, I put it on there, and put 2 little plastic clips on it. So I'm gonna roll some of that up tomorrow and stick it over in there. I'll do something cool, you know. But it's gonna look super, super cool. I mean, it's gonna suck when these things go to kill each other, but you know, hopefully I keep them, you know, because like the kid there had him in a 20 long. He's like, yeah, I had to pull this one out, or they were in a 39 or something. He's like, I had to pull the biggest one out because this one was going crazy and attacking it. I'm like, what? So, but I think if you know, these tanks that they have are flat bottom. There's nothing in them. See, I'm putting branches with tons of Java moss, and that one that had the broke tail, I'm really surprised he died, but he would sit up top on the Java moss and the other one would sit on the bottom. So they couldn't get to each other, you know, but yeah, I think I scared him. Without a doubt. Take a piece of construction paper and block a prawn's view. What Monica said, LOL. If anything ever dies, freeze it and then feed it to him. Oh, yeah. Prawn will eat cod. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about that. What's that? Fish tropic. Tilapia. There it is. Tilapia. A lot of stuff. Tilapia. Yeah, because they say that's cheap, right? I can go to the store and buy tilapia. Um, man, that'd be cool to video on the thing, right? I could like shut off all the lights in here and put the camera in there and like leave and just have it run out of the computer, go in the back over there in the shipping area and watch them tear up frogs, crayfish, guppies, and anything they can get a hold of, they will eat. Well, we're going to find out, ain't we, Chubbs? Yeah, I'm about right there. I'm about at my happiness. Like I said, once I can fill that rack up, I'm all right. I want that. I mean, even though it looks good at a 20, but see the 20 long. I mean, the fire reds are in there, but so are the Amanos. So I mean, I got like 75, about 60 Amanos in there right now, and I don't want to put 60 of them plus all the fire reds in a 10 gallon. So if anything, you know, I don't know. Maybe keep it to stock a lot of Amanos in and put the Fire Reds up there, but I'm all right with those two bigger tanks down there. I mean, even if I ended up, using it for storage for a little bit, because look, I got an empty tank already. I got room for 4 more tanks. Well, I put the cherries in a tank. I gotta sell the Misfits or something. I gotta get rid of the Misfits. Uh, but cherries always do good, but they could probably stay in there. But I could probably move them down there. I could probably maybe put the Fire Reds in that 5-gallon and move all 3 5-gallons right down there. Because I tried to double up the 20 longs, side to side, and it was too wide. So I forgot that a 20 long is so wide, but it was too big because I was going to put them all on the bottom shelf and, next to each other. But he said frogs. You can get a tank divider, a solid one or one with holes for the 20 long. Yeah. On Instagram. Makes good ones. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Monica Lynn. Good ideas. Even if I was like to cut a piece of acrylic, I don't really know if they like swim up, up and over stuff. I don't know. Because I could put like, kind of like a sump, a homemade sump. Like people take a 20 and they cut all that glass and silicone it in there. We'll cut a bunch of it out. Yeah, and just put one in the center and separate them. That'd be cool. Yeah, but that plastic, that'd be cool. But I would want clear. I think you can buy it clear. Let's make a deal for the Misfits. Yeah, sure. Probably a better deal than you think I'd give you. You need just a 20 rack. For 20 longs? Yeah. That's what I was going to do right here on this wall, but that's what I was thinking is, just run 20s up, but because I like the 20s. I like 20 longs, especially for shrimp, but in the best one that's ever done good in the 20 long was the my second cherry tank and my extreme black King Kongs. Well, now the parents are all the way in that new tank, so we'll see what they do. I just pulled out like 50 more babies, brand new babies, so we'll see what they do if they take off as fast. If not, if they take a little while, that's fine because I put 5 milliliters of the bacteria in there, so hopefully it'll have them jump off really quick, But I have a ton of black King Kong babies over here, so the little ones that I just got out there is the size of a piece of rice, even smaller, half the size of a piece of rice. Half of the size of a piece of rice in China. It's like, because China rice is kind of big, so it'd be half the size of that. I stay away from dividers. Or a 15 rack. Hey, these hold 15s. I got here 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Because they're 24 inches long. Oh, and that one up there's a 15. And the metal frame tank is also a 15. Because the 15s are 24 inches. And that's what these stands are. So you can go metal to metal. Instead of worrying about, I like the wood on there, but but the 15s are nice. They're just expensive. A 2.5, a 5, and a 15 are like some of the most expensive tanks that you can buy for their size. You know, because a 2.5 costs more than a 5 gallon. You know, and the 15s are ridiculous. 33 longs. I know, right? I was gonna go buy a 33 long, but I just don't have the money. It's $50. It's used, but at the corner store they got them for $91. But I do have a 33 long. Or I mean, I could go, and the guy's got a 5 foot, 60-inch by 12 by 12. I think it is. He wants $100, and he's got the 33 long. But yeah, because if I put all that stuff, the fire reds and stuff in a 10 gallon, and let's say a mono's in a 10 gallon, then I could put a big long tank down there, you know. But let's see how things work out with what I got coming in. I like the 33 gallons, yeah. Oh yeah, tanks are super expensive, bro. I said I just paid 19 something each for those 10 gallons, and the other one was $15.80 at Petco. And those are the only 3 tanks I could find. All the stores are empty. I think 33 longs are the same aspect ratio as the 3.5 gallon tanks. Yeah, it's I think it's 48 by 12 by 13. I like 20 longs too, full of guppy fry, about 100 give or take. Yes, sir. I like 20 longs. I mean, like I said, yeah, and they're good for mixing. So if you shrimp and guppy, or shrimp and fish or something, you know, it's really good. 20 talls too. I don't know. It's just, but it's nice that it's coming together. So, well, that it's come together. There's, like I said, now it's slow motion because I only got a few tanks to fill for right now, and I'm not gonna buy any tanks, no tanks at all, until the dollar a gallon. They said call at the end of the month because they'll be able to let me know if they're gonna start a new or get a 20 gallon or dollar per gallon sale. So I'd have to buy 11 10 gallons, and then let's say 12 just in case one was to break. Have a spare, I store it. Plus, not having all the tanks right now helps because I don't have to buy all the substrate. That's not bad. 20s are nice and tall. Yeah. 20 talls were good like when I was mixing my little rice fish with my shrimp, you know, so they'd breed. They stay way up high, and the shrimp were way down here, and they go up in the plants, like middle area. And then all of a sudden, I seen probably 60 or 70 blue pairs of blue eyes going around. But yeah, it was 20 talls are good for that. Allows them to stay apart. I got rid of all those tanks, swapped them all out because I had everything 20 talls, which 20 talls are good too because it's the same footprint as a 15. It's 2 foot deep. So the only thing is on these racks, the 20 talls give you like, I don't know, very, very little room to reach in there. I couldn't even get my arm in there in between the metal and the glass or the tank. You know, down in there was really hard. I had to shove my arm in there and it hurt real, you know. So yeah, I got rid of those. It's what used to be down here, 320 talls, because I was like, well, I want a big tank for like some of the shrimp that people want all the time, so I could breed a ton of them, you know. But so I just dropped them down to a shorter height. Gunner, what? What? What do you want? What? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. What? What? You go see Daddy? What? Okay, that's it. You had your fun going. I don't like having to put my elbow in the tank these days. Yeah, me neither. That's why I went with shorter tanks. That's why I have really long nets. I hate 55. Oh my gosh, they're like a sinus infection or an earache that doesn't go away. It's just every time I turn around, I'm like, ugh. They're like, what? I'm like, it's a 55-gallon. Oh. Street, I never put my hands in. Yeah, in general, not a fan of deep tanks. Only one I have is my 20-gallon half moon. Yeah, well, not a fan of it. That's why I want a different big tank because it's 120, so it's 2 foot deep, and I'm up to, I got my sleeve shirt pull all the way up here, and it's still up in my armpits. I mean, it is not, and then I can't reach the back. I'm like cheek touching the water and blowing bubbles out of my nose, and I can hear them talking, like SpongeBob. It's crazy. So I want like a 120 long, so to let the fish swim more, and plus with the Severums breeding now, it'll give them ability to swim around, and the archers too. The archers are top water, and then that way they're not crammed up. Even though it's a 120, they're on top of each other because they're big, So this way, I could, maybe have the breeding area in the center, and they could swim, the archers all around, and all that stuff. So I need a long tank now. I want custom 15 low boys. Yeah, I want custom 10-gallon low boys, so 5 gallons, but with the 10-gallon footprint. So that's why I was saying before, if you cut 10 gallons in half, then you could double all your shelves. You could double this right here if you cut them down. You cut all these tanks right here. Cut that sucker right here. You put another shelf, and you put, separate them better. Drop them down, and you can get more room out of it. Beagles are such snurfers. Yes. Worst tank ever. Yes, it is. We're like 12-gallon cubes. Yeah, I don't know. I never had. I had a cube 8-gallon, and I had my blue diamonds in it. And they were all right, but they didn't really. They didn't take off. It was like, I mean, they bred a couple times. They were doing really good, and then it kind of stunted their growth. And then I put them in a 10-gallon, or actually, I put them in a 20-gallon acrylic, 20 or 25. I don't know. I got them in a garage sale. Then I sold them for a large amount of money at the pet store. He wanted them bad. I got I think I got all these 15, and I got, I don't know. I got a lot of tanks for those acrylics, and I spent $70 on 4 of them. Yeah, they're 25 gallons with blue sides and blue bottom and blue back. It was, they were colored that way. So I'd like to try a 50-gallon frag tank for fresh. Well, they have those tanks now that you can buy. I think Tropic told me the name. I can't remember. It's the people that make the tanks for like lizards and stuff. You go on Zoolander, I think. Now they make, my buddy's store has them. They're the same footprint as my 120. 4 foot by 2 foot by, I think they're 10 or 12 inches tall. And it's sweet. It's I think $90. But yeah, and you can get one of those big huge stands just like a 120-gallon tank. 4 by 2. Yeah, Zooman. Yeah. I don't know why I said Zoolander. Oh, from that movie. 4x4 would be nice though. Oh yeah, 3x3. There you go, Tropic. They got some up at the pet store. And then I found a guy that had a 3x3, 3x3 90 gallon. But he wanted a lot. I think he wanted $1,980 or something. But it was a whole kit. But he wouldn't sell just tank. I've seen a few people though that had 3x3s. He's got up there right now. He's got a 4x4, 12-inch high, with the bulkhead holes drilled in it. A guy ordered it, and it's just sitting there. He never came to pay for it. And he comes in there and buys salt for his saltwater tanks all the time, and he's not paid for it. Yeah, it's a 4x4. It's pretty nice. Thick glass, too. He had it special made for this dude, and he come get it. I think it was like 300 and some bucks. I told him, I said, hey, let me get it. I said, I'll put it in the center of my room on here. I'll pack it full of blue bolts or something. He's like, well, if you don't come and get it, but I was like, nah, then I gotta put plugs in it, and cover those holes that were cut in it. But yeah, it's nice. I've seen those 40-gallon bionic cubes around for 300. Yeah, cubes are good. My buddy's got my buddy's got a deal. You know, my guy. He gets like 20-gallon rimless for $25. He gets them wholesale. I'm like, this is ridiculous, you know. But like I said, I'm not a rimless guy. I like the rimmed. Uh, I like tanks with the trim on it. I like trim. So I just think it gives a tank class. I think without it, it looks boring. I mean, we own a cube upstairs, rimless cube upstairs. I don't know how many rimless cubes, and I sell them all because I don't find anything interesting about them. You know, I don't know. Not bad glass lid. Yeah, glass lids. Yeah, Brian's old school and like trim the mince shrimp. You know what I mean? It's just it's the style I like. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like there's just something missing from because a rimless tank to me looks like somebody just ripped off the trim. You know, and that's not And then you see people rip the top trim off. And they have the bottom trim, and it looks horrible. And it's like I don't know. I like all my stuff to be uniform. Uniform. You know, it looks good, it's clean, uniform. I like tops on my tanks. Yeah, those got tops on them. That's what I'm saying. I'd buy that plastic stuff, but I'm just afraid that it's gonna get full of that black crap gunk. Because I mean, if I got them, I'd stop. 90% of the uh, dehydration of the tanks. Or all the humidity. I cut it way down just by having lids. I have a 2x5 old rimless. Oh, 2.5. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've had them. I'm not a fan. I mean, they look okay, but even like going into a pet store or something, or seeing them on YouTube and them Asian shrimps, businesses, I just don't find. I don't know. I don't find it appealing to my eye, even though I'm there to look at shrimp. But it's like I don't know. It's like putting a clown picture on a wall in a LFS or something. It don't belong. I don't think there's nothing. There's no reason for it to be there. So but like I said, it's probably because growing up, that's all we ever had was tanks with plastic trim. So now all the younger generation, they want to start their trend of rimless stuff, and it's like, I mean, I don't even know. I mean, okay, so you could tighten them up together even better, but I mean, all right, I guess to each their own. Look, all I know is my shrimp breed in that tank as well as your rimless tank. So I mean, and it's way cheaper unless you get them on wholesale. I like my old Hagen fluorescent bulbs, lids, and all with black silk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Old school. That's why I like that Metaframe tank. To me, that's just a classic. I mean, really, slate bottom. Crazy. And I found another one, but it's not. I think it's a 10 gallon. I don't want it. If it was a 15 gallon, I'd get it, but I don't want a 10 gallon. And then I found a 55 or a 60 gallon Metaframe. Ooh, it looked good. Had a stand and everything, a chrome stand and everything. He didn't want that much for it. I think maybe $200, 250. That's pretty darn cheap for an all chrome tank and an all chrome stand with no rust on it. It was a looker, boy. I tell you, I hate metal. What, a metal stand or the metal frame? Zap zap. Oh yeah. Well, I've felt it a couple times in that tank, but now that I have it on wood, it's way better, because it sat on the metal frame before, but now I got it on wood. Here, if I see another one, I'm gonna buy it and set it up somewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm always on Facebook Marketplace looking for something that people find as not a necessity to them, and really they really don't know anything about it. Really, caught or what it's worth, anything. So that's when I swoop in. I'm like, oh, you want $10? Well, would you take four? It's really old. Oh, sure. And then it's worth $200 to me. But ground it. There you go. Yep, yep, yep. Straight outside to a rod right into the ground. My rimless all do have black silicone, as do my rim tanks. I like the black for edges and corner views. Breaks up the optical. Yeah, well, that's all my 15s have black. They're all by the same company. And then the 110 gallon down here, all the way at the end, uh, has black silicone. I would give my left one for a tank like that. Yes, sir. Yeah, metal frames are really nice. That's all you gotta do is look, punch it up on Facebook Marketplace. Just punch up Metaframe, and then when it says how far you want it to check from your location, put it all the way over to max out. I think it's 100 miles, Because if somebody has it and they want to sell it, be like, hey, let's say they're 60, 70 miles from you. You're like, hey, will you meet me halfway? Yeah, sure. Okay. Now you only got to drive, halfway and go get it. All right, dude. You got hot breath. Go on. Go on. Go lay down. Go on. Go on. So, speaking of reseal, that'd be a thing when stores open up. Reseal? What do you mean? Speaking of reseal, that be a thing when stores open up. What do you mean reseal? It poopy. He doesn't need to go out. You're silly. So, hey, Tropic, you talked to, where's your boy Tokes been, man? I got reseal a few. Oh, you got to reseal a few tanks. Hey, let me know how that goes. Do me a favor. Would you please do me a favor? Would you video it? No joke. Seriously, video it because reason I ask is because the video I've watched a couple videos and it seems quite easy. I don't know if I can't remember who I watched about it, but I know that they just say, drag the razor blade this way and then this way and pull it out. So you're kind of just cutting the two angles and then you reseal that. But it seemed really simple. But, because there's been times where people are selling like, I don't know, 200-gallon tanks and they're like, oh, it's a leaker. And I'm like, yeah, right. That's a sinking ship. Who wants to buy that thing, and reseal it 200? No. But like I said, everything I've seen, it seems quite easy. Yeah, of course you got to peel all the stuff off and clean it really well and all that. But the way I look at it is that's easy. It's not like you have to take panels apart and reset it into the frame and all this. All you have to do is cut the old seal off, clean it really good, and then reseal it and do all that. But it'd be cool to see it by somebody I know and not just some guy who says, I resealed it, and then it never sealed, but he didn't tell you that it was a leaker. Yeah, it poopy. Yeah. We should put that on a shirt. It poopy. It poopy. That's funny. The more you do, the easier it is. Anything under a 10-gallon, I won't touch. Why? 5 gallons are expensive. 2.5 gallons are expensive. My 275 gallons are both 20 years old. I just redid one of them, and it's not that simple. Well, Fish Tropic says the bigger the tank, the easier it is. Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Too small. Yeah, especially for me, I got big hands. I'd probably break the glass trying to cut it out. My hands are too big. Yeah, right. Well, you weigh like 118 pounds, dude. You're like skin and bones. Hey, did you see my Lambo I posted, Fish Tropic? Did that for you, pimpin'. Go pick up some shrimp in that bad, lad. Chubs, chubs, chubby chubs. How hot did it get today, Chubbs? How was your day, brother? Sorry I didn't call you back again. Lobster and shrimp. Yeah. In the Lambo? Today was a beauty. Yeah? Oh yeah, didn't you what was it? Man, I watched your video the other day and just wanted to say congrats for coming back on and making some videos, dude. Priming your house. Oh, you guys paint houses in Canada? We do a thing called siding. You put siding over it. No, I'm just kidding. He said, ha ha ha. Fishy fun. I could use a new butt. Mine hurts too much. You have to be very careful not get the blade in between the glass. Yeah, right. 96 high. Wow. Fishy Fun 57. So what'd you do with a high of 96? Did you go out on the bayou? To go fishing? Yeah, you need a box of razor blades and just cut the silicone. It's easy. You need a few tools to make it quick and painless. I mean, I would I would take my time with it. Yeah. What I'd probably do is cut lay it on the bottom glass and cut that way first. And then when I cut down, I would, cut and pull so I know that I'm not going too far. At least that's how I think I'd do it. You stayed inside and just watched the cement edges. Oh, yeah. So what is it? A few more days. What is this? 20th. Few more days. I think the 24th. I put it in order to get a buttload of Silvese because the ones they sent, there was one left. I don't know if it's got me. I ain't seen it, so I think they all died because they didn't have them on heat. And when they showed up, literally they were perfect color. One was pink, so it was dead. Showed up dead. The other ones were all laying on their side, so cold, like on the brink of death. I stuck the bag, in a shallow bowl of really warm water. Stuck it in there, let it sit for about 20 minutes to warm them up slow. And then another one died probably an hour later. And then I don't know. There might be one or two left in there. I don't know though. They're so small. I can't wait to get more. And just watch you. Can't go too far if you cut the way the glass is laid. Right, right. Glass will stop your blade. Right. But sharp blade is a must. Yeah. Just get a box of brand new boys. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've seen it done. Um, and like the Metaframe, when I bought it, I cleaned it out really good, like in the old black tars, whatever they used to seal it. Well, I resealed that whole tank before I filled it back up. I sealed because it had like in between the glass and uh the slate, where the black tar is and stuff. Over the years, there's little pieces of gravel that got caught in there, so I picked them all out, and then I just literally sealed the whole tank, went through everything, everywhere, put a clear coat a brand new silicone on it. Just, and you can't tell because it's all, behind the chrome, and then all the original stuff is black. So when you put clear over it, you don't even know that you redid it. So it didn't have any leaks when I got it. I just wanted to make sure it would last another, 50 years. So, because it sticks real good to glass, and it sticks real good to the slate. So those are two really good binders. So I just pushed it all down in there where them little pebbles were that I picked out, fill all those little cracks and crevices all the way around, and good to go. Painter's tape. That's what it was. Yep, painter's tape. When you go to recaulk, put the painter's tape in there. See, it's a tedious job, but if you can get a if you can get a 220 gallon tank for free that leaks, and you take a month resealing it, like put it out in the garage, in the summer, and go out there, spend a couple hours here and there, and then seal it, and then let it dry, and then fill it up, and that sucker works great. Well, you just got, $700-800 more tank for free, and all you do is put some time into it. Right. It took me 2 weeks to get the glass clean from having it as a coral tank. For 3 years, it was really a thumbs down. Yeah. But hey, look, Chubbs, it's like, if you don't have the money, or, not for nothing, where you live, how easy is it to, you could probably go, buy a gator before you can buy a fish tank down there. I would think there's probably not the easiest places to get fish tanks. So, oh yeah. And you got to figure, you guys down there, that's what you guys are all about. You jack all trades. So, why not tear apart a tank and put it back together. And now you can say you did it. I not only kill gators with my bare hands, but I actually can reseal a fish tank. Check. Kill gators. Kill this. Kill that. Kill this. Kill that. Kill this. Reseal a fish tank. I put 2 tubes of silicone. Dang. Should have just used roofing tar. I normally buy a new tank, then take the existing one out for a reseal. Yeah. It's better that way. No spills. Yeah. No rush. Yes. You said the important words right there. It's no rush. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, and here's the dumb thing. When I was at the LFS yesterday to get the 2 tanks, the only 2 that they had one sitting there, $10. The bottom glass is cracked. Okay, what am I going to use it for? A hamster? It's $10 for a broken tank. That's sad. It's really sad. They have them everywhere. I'd just rather not pay for a new tank. No, totally understandable, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you got skills, if you got talents, and you got a brain, yeah, do it. You know, plus if your kids help or whatever, or they see you doing it, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's, you know, you can use it as a learning tool, you know, teach yourself for the next time, you know, and, you know, learn what to do and what not to do. I think that would be it would be a great thing. So yeah, Tropic, if you ever get a 10 gallon or something that needs a reseal, yeah, please, video it. Hey, and I don't care if it's 5 hours. Just keep sending it to me. I'll watch it all. I'd love to buy a new 60 gallon to replace the 40. Tall, 60 tall. I mean, what, 4 foot wide and then the rest tall? Is that what you're talking about? Those are nice. Somebody had the other day, I don't know, they put on their 60 breeder. I don't know if people know what a breeder is or if they just think that fish in there will breed and they call it a breeder. It didn't look like it was very wide. That's why I was like, what? Because there's 30 breeder, 40 breeder, 50 breeder, and you say 60 breeder? It didn't look like a 60 breeder. Fishy Fun 57 at Benny's Aquatic. Welcome to Pam's stream. I missed your stream. I'm in a lot of pain walking 4 blocks to my doctor. Fishy Fun 57, you are not in Pam's stream. Thanks for thinking you were, but you are not. That Punchy Paint shipping is insane to get Carco spots. Yeah, hey, tell Punchy that I said hi. Yep, 60 tall. No, it actually fits on a 3 foot by 12 foot or a 3 foot by 12 metal. Yeah. Well, that's why I just took out a 20 long frame over there, and then the 15 gallon for these two here, that frame. So 2 frames are gone. I'm down to 1 frame. You know, like I said, I don't know how long I want to do the plecos. I've been doing it. I mean, because before I would just take the babies right to my buddy's pet store, and he would give me, you know, I grow them out a little bit like I am now. You give me $2 a piece all day. So I mean, like here, I could take 400 of them there, and I get $800. And then he'd put them in his 180. It's full of malm and plants, just full of malm, and he keeps like his discus in there. And so I was like, throw them in there, dude. They'll eat everything in the tank. So he throws them in there, and they live in that malm, and they clean everything up. Well, when the malm was gone, they became hungry. And I told him, I said, do you feed them? He's like, oh, I haven't. There's a lot of food in there. So I brought up some green beans, and I dropped them in there one day. I was like, dude, look, you have to feed these things. They can't just, you know, I brought 600. I said, you can't just leave them in there. I said, there's not enough food for 600 baby plecos. And yeah, then I don't know, probably 2.5 months later, I was like, hey, how many plecos you got left? He's like, I don't know. I sold a lot, but there still should be a lot in there. Yeah, we didn't see one. I said, dude, they must have all died. He's like, yeah, I must have. And I'm thinking, wow, you paid me all that money and just let them die. So, needless to say, I haven't taken any up there in a long time. So I figure I'd just start selling them, you know, to people that really take care of them. You know, so they're gorgeous plecos, you know, and they come from a great line. You know, their dad is really big, not long, but he's short and stout, you know, and he's got really nice, you know, bristles on him or whiskers, you know, and he takes care of his babies. So, you know, he's a really good dad. But it's, you know, we're afraid if we leave them in there, then they're gonna eat the babies. But it's like, you know, I have 4 batches and a 20 long now, so I just can't do it no more. I don't have nowhere else to put them, so they're just gonna have to stay in there and fend for themselves. you know, or I mean, or sell the females. You know, I don't know what else to do, or I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. You need more power. And not only do I have a list for things I've caught and killed or kept alive, I have a list of what I've eaten. Right, right. And what you still want to eat. That'd be cool. Na, 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 na.
Oh, fishing fun. Oh, I'm sorry you had to walk fishing fun. It's not that good. Being sore. And I've got, hang on just a second. I've got to see what I've got here. Everybody, thank you.
All right. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll I have tanks that have like I don't know. I have one my 120 over there has a big huge piece of challah wood that I've had in there for I don't know, probably a week trying to soak it. I bought it, it was huge. And I couldn't get it in a tank, so I snapped one of the long pieces off of it. Well, it still won't sink, so that centerpiece is really hard. So what I'm thinking is go out now. I'm gonna cut through the big, like the rooty part of it, you know, because it's like off the tree, the bush or whatever. It's not just a little piece, you know. So I'm gonna like cut it to open it up, and then I'm gonna, you know, use it in the tanks. Tell you that, you know, that sand is something else, man. That pool filter sand, does it look nice?
Oh no.
Nice and clean and shiny and but yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, those plecos down there are going bonkers since they got a clean crib now. Faux show, faux show. I have two male and two female breast notes together, all full size and mature, no caves, no babies. Oh, so you're saying take the caves out? Cause that's what I'm saying. It's I have caves in there that I made by hand. You know, I cut the slate on my table saw or my tile saw and glue them together. Yeah, pool filter sand is 1,000 times better than any other cheap sand like play sand. Yeah. The only bad thing is I was thinking about, hey, put some shrimp on it, but it'll wash them out. You know, because I was thinking, wow, this stuff's nice. You know, I could put a bunch of shrimp on it, but it'll just wash them out. Because you know, when I started this, you can see in my beginning of my videos, man, almost all my tanks were white gravel. You know, and then I got rid of all that. I don't have anything white now, and but I got this pool sand because you know that one's gonna be fish, so sand is cool. And this one, you know, that one's gonna be prawns and grass shrimp and stuff. So they come out of sand and mulm and stuff. He told me so. I'm just trying to give them their original stuff. Yeah, you can put the keys back in after you clear out what you have. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just run these. And then once I get rid of all these, then put the keys back in. Okay. Good idea, sir. I never thought about that. But you have tuned your lights and camera. But you have tuned your lights and camera. Can't be talking to me because I don't know what you mean. Tune your lights and camera. Yeah, and I just got to find people that, because it's like Michael's Fish Room and all those, I can't keep plecos. Well, okay, well, I have a ton of plecos. So now I have to find people that want to buy plecos, for their tanks. I mean, I can just take them up to the pet store, but, they want them a certain size, so, which is fine. Oh, yeah, they like that fresh water, boy. It just flicking around in there. In regards to seeing shrimp on the white sand, tune your lights and camera. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I'll retune when I get the stuff in there. So I have those 4 left: 2 albino green dragon, 2 super red. Oh, nice. Now I use autos. They don't F up my boost. Yeah, we have autos upstairs in Luke's tank. I think that there's one in my wife's tank too. Auto sinkless. I don't know. In my opinion, it's that's just more things to poop. So if you don't put it in auto sinkless, the shrimp will eat everything. If you don't feed them, as much, if you cut back on the food, um, you know, plecos can be brutal on plants. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why. Well, look what they do to green beans and spinach, and they tear it up. They like the soft stuff. But autocinkless are great for plants. Yes. Yeah, like I said, I think I got 2 up in Luke's tank. He's got 2, and my wife's got 1, and I think I had more, but I took them back to the pet store or the fish store. Um, yeah, just I guess more or less how I got to the plecos is I bought the pleco for my wife, and it ended up just one day growing bristles, so we knew we had a boy. And then I just told him at the store, I say, I'd love to get a female to see if this guy will breed. And I bought 2 because I wasn't sure, and they ended up both being females. And now he goes one to the other, one to the other, one to the other. When I took out the gardening stake out of there, or whatever that's called, that potting stake, I got all the babies out, but there's like 4 all the way in the tip that wouldn't let go. No matter how much I rinsed nice and slow, they wouldn't let go. So I stuck it back in there. So now he's sitting on them, because that's the thing, is they'll starve themselves until uh, all the babies flee, and then once they do, he'll eat, and then he starts all over again. So the thing is I pull the cave and get the babies out so he can go back to living his life and start eating. But then another female will go up in there. he doesn't even like force them up in there. I watch them. They just swim up in there, boop, and he just sits there for a minute, waits. He doesn't go in there and like rough them up like some do and hold them in there and make them, drop their eggs and stuff. And they give big batches. It's just like, oh, great. What am I going to do? Like I said, I started raising them, but I guess if I just raise them to a certain size, and stay on top of it like that, I mean, it's good, but I'd rather like send them to, people, that come to the channel, and start sending them everywhere like I do my shrimp so people could see, what good plecos they are. I would just have to figure out the best way to ship. I've never shipped fish or plecos or anything. Lisa, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night. Good night, everyone. Stay safe. See you guys tomorrow night. See you, Lisa. Thank you so much for showing up. Tell the boy we said what's happening. Hanging in the D. Yep. Ottos, ram's horn, snails, horned narrates. I have some blue ram's horns. Yeah, boy, you get them nice ram's horns. I get like pink ones and stuff, but I seen some pretty ram's horns, man. See, my thing is, but I just don't keep the tanks hot enough. Is the Siloaces? Oh, I mean, rabbit snails. That's what I gotta do tomorrow. Pull all my rabbit snails out of that tank and put them up here in the. Damn. See, I put the bacteria in there and I put a light on there and I was doing it, to run it for 4 days straight. I took the light off to put it back over there on the tank. I took it off of. I never put it back on. And it's sitting right there and I could use it right now and do it. I need to get that thing really caked up with algae. So let me show you. See, these flugels, they have the little remote. These are for a 10-gallon. So the plug, and then they have the little eyeball. So, I mean, since it's not going to stay here, I'll just run the cord down and over and plug it in. Now let me get the remote. And these are good too, because look, they come with these little remotes. So you can turn the light from 25% all the way up to 100. And then you can turn the blue on and off, or the white, because the white and blue will be on. You can shut the blue off and just leave the white, or shut the white off and just leave the blue. But, all right, it's on. Now, I'll show you the bacteria when I do. Hope it doesn't explode on me again. This stuff creates so much gas. And I shook it up too. I shouldn't have shook it up. Whew. All right, so I did it once already, but I didn't use the lights, but I'll still put 10 milliliters in it. It's working really good because the dragon stone in here is just covered in green algae. Covered. I just can't find that. I have never been able to find that last shrimp. So I mean, yeah, they could be in. It could be in the crack. It could be anywhere. It's so small. I mean, I'd have to wait like a month just to see it get bigger. But at least now, when I shut everything off, that filter stays on. I mean, yeah, that light will stay on. I mean, so yeah, that's it. I just use this. So for normal, if that was if I was starting from scratch, it would have been 20 milliliters. So the tank for one was dirty. The only thing I did was take out substrate, put new substrate in. So the walls were still cut, still had the algae in them. But more or less with new substrate, you're starting all over, but the filter is still cycled, everything. All I did was change the substrate out. So, even so, with that, that's why I'm doing the cycling bacteria, because I want it to, I want it to go even further. I want it to get into that substrate, everything, and start to, grow into that, because I got 2 inches of crushed coral back there that, I mean, it's fresh. So I just want to get that covered with algae too. The stones in there are really nice. I mean, it's brewing good, but I haven't, I didn't run it I ran it one day, and then I took the light off to put on another tank so I could do a video, and I never brought it back over. I forgot all about it. So now that I'm all done with everything, I got all the tanks over here. This chair really rolls good. It's good to go. I can use it again and shut everything off, so that one will stay on. Like I said, even though I don't have nothing in it, I still, put the bacteria in there to kick it off. 4 to 5 days of constant light, 24/7. That's what gets it going. Even though Fluval doesn't give off that much, and neither does the other stuff. I mean, it gives off a certain amount, but not as much as ADA. So it doesn't work as fast, which I'm fine with. I mean, still it covers the glass, and the shrimp are eating all over it. So, to me it works great. It's a product that I've tried. That then the GH Plus, and then also the Nutrify bacteria, or I mean the Go-Go juice, to make them go boom boom. You know, but these tanks, they look hungry, boy. These tanks are getting so clean because you just don't overfeed. And who's that watching today? Is was it shrimp? Something shrimp or something. I bet Dansley ended up with quite a lot of variation. Whoa, shoot, I'm missing shit. Pond snails are great for plants too. They just drain the calcium out of the tank so fast. Really? Oh yeah, what, for their shells and stuff? Now, are these ram's horn? Are they just wild? You know, they just breed in the tank. Did you buy them that way or anything? Or because I get, my pond snails look cool. The shells, but the ram's horns. I get some pretty ram's horns. I don't get no blue ones and all that though. But that's why I was asking. Does that just come with time? Just letting them breed, and sooner or later you get colorful ones, or what? I should do it on that tank back there too. Put it in, but it's fish. I don't really need it. I mean, it'll grow. I mean, it could cycle the tank, but I mean, fish you could put in a tank. You just squeeze bacteria in there, and you're good to go. I mean, I don't need to waste it. It's too expensive to be putting in a fish tank. I don't need all that crap. I put a bunch of plecos in them, let it poop all over the place, and get it really dirty. No, I never bought them. Got them as hitchhikers, then crossed two lines. Really? You're crossing ram's horns too, dude? I bought a pack off Amazon. LOL. They were better than I thought they'd be. Dansley LRBs were just wild type, but they had the spots on brown shells. What's that stuff that you watch Mark Shrimp Tanks near? No, what are those little snails they got that they speak so highly about? Um, they're not nearite snails. They're oh man, I can't think of it. Yeah, because there will be hundreds of them in no time. Yeah, see, I don't get tons of ram's horns. It's the pond snails, but like I said, I backed off so far that they're dying super fast. Can't stand sitting in this room. I mean, I'm always in these tanks looking around and seeing stuff swim, but I'm looking for ram's horn snails now. I'm like, oh, hey, do I got some? No, I got a lot of baby shrimp swimming around though. Spixie snails. There you go. Starts with M. Spixie. Yes, sir, Dan Slee. Very educated man that you are. Spixie snails. Spixie. I don't know. They speak highly about them for some reason. There must be something with them. Must be something with them. Pond snails are a great metric for feeding versus eating. Sadly, Spixie illegal here. Really? Why? In Cali. They're so small, right? What are they endangered or something? It's because Mark's got them all. Mark and his buddy Darren or whatever his name is, Dennis. Them two got them all. There's probably no more in the world. Mega. Mega Apple shit. Welcome to the stream. You can hang out in here all day long with a name like that, brother. So where's the best place to buy shrimp? I'm looking to get either some high grade green jades or blues. I don't know. I got pretty good shrimp. I don't pat my own back or toot my own horn, but I let everybody else do that. But I kind of got some good shrimp. Oh, all right. Yeah, because I know I was at the pet store the other day, or the fish store, and I was talking to a guy about some apple snails. I said, yeah. I said, I know a guy that's got some apple snails in his tank. He's like, yeah, we used to sell those. He's like, but we can't sell them no more. I was like, why not? He's like, because they're evasive. I was like, oh, okay. But, I mean, it's a snail. Mega apple shit. Love the name. Love the name. I got green jades and blues, my man, my man. But like I said, you said the best place to buy shrimp. Like I said, I don't make those claims. I let everyone else do it for me. But I could take care of that situation for you if you like. Confirmed on good shrimp. Up, confirmed. Maybe this guy. Maybe. Maybe. First, you must answer 3 questions. Where do you sell yours? Got a website? I wish I get some apple snails. Yes, Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics, or you can go on Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics Instagram. But if you go on you can go on Instagram, Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics Instagram. I have a picture of all my shrimp on there and all the prices. So, and during a live stream, if you come on and order during a live stream, you're wanting me to do too much tonight, Dan. But yeah, there's a lot of places to look. But yeah, Instagram's probably the easiest, or Facebook, either one. They got about the same pictures. I got to update the pictures. I just threw them on there really quick because not a lot of people, because new people that aren't subscribed to my channel. Are you subscribed to my channel? If you're not, I'd really appreciate if you hit that subscribe and hit a thumbs up. But a lot of people that aren't subscribed to the channel, don't watch it all the time, so they don't know what I have for sale. So I went on there with the help of my moderators and put a bunch of pictures and prices. So if that helps you any, please check it out. And if you have any questions whatsoever, just ask. Whipping up some rapashi. Oh, nice. Excellent strip food supplies at HTTP. Yeah, it's that's. I got Monica. I gotta get like a stand. I'm not joking. That's what I need to get for like over there or something. Have like a stand over here with all my foods, and my my GH mineral, the GH plus, you know, have all the foods and everything that I sell over there. That's what I need to get. I need to get a shelving unit so you could like see it back there and be like, hey, what's that? Can't see it. Just found you. I'll sub for sure. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Mega Apple shit. I love that name. That is cool. I could say it all day. XLE. Excel. Whip it up low. may buy some shrimp in a few days too. Okay, great. Okay. He's got great shrimp. Mega. Need some art for that. Well, I know. Priscilla was telling me, welcome to the D. Sam ended up sending you guys stuff. Not yet. He said it was supposed to come, so it's probably caught up in the mail. But Priscilla said something about sending me some of Chris Lucop's posters that she has because she said it's time to get rid of them, like put some new ones up or something. And I was like, okay, because I asked the guy, he don't answer, but I messaged him today about because last week he said if you own a shrimp business or if you're a shrimp breeder, um, and you would like get a sponsor, we'll sponsor you, give you a big pack of substrate and food and all this and that. He's like, just message me. Well, I'm friends with him on Facebook and his Shrimp King Facebook. So, like his everyday rock and roll Facebook, I'm a part of that. So I messaged him today and I told him, I say, hey, look, I got almost 50 tanks, dude. I said, you said that you'll hook it up. I said, I said, let me try some of that substrate, dude. He's like, what kind do you use? So I told him and gave my address and everything, and that was it. So Priscilla has drawn some also shrimp too. Yeah, see, I have a design for a shirt. Actually, I gotta get what is it? Productions on MGK or MDG Productions. I gotta get him back on here. Man, he had some good saying that one day. I forgot all about the tail and the claws. Oh man, I can't remember. But anyways, you guys have all these cool sayings, and it's like Fish Tropics got like a bazillion sayings, but you know, it's you can put it on shirts. But I would like a cartoonish shrimp drawn. Plus, I need some new business cards made. Well, I need business cards. I don't have business cards, so I need something because I won't change my. That's what I'm saying. People ask me, "Hey," which I thank them, but they're like, "Hey, would you want to change the crab in the bucket?" Says, "Do you want to change, any of those Black King Kongs close to you, and that you could show us?" And yeah, yes, yes, yes. He says, I just lost what I was going to say. Couldn't have been that important. But but anyways, yeah. I need a drawing done for a shirt, and I need some business cards made. Oh, that's why. Because it's on there. It's always why. Get some pretty sand. Get some sand. Is that okay? Oops. Hold on. It's just you because I wasn't saying nothing, Priscilla. Yes, sir. With the underscores. Yes, mega apple shit. Yes. Yes, sir. Get Toonstead to draw you something. Streetwise Moss, post the link to the shrimp room updates. There you go, Sicklets23. I hope that's what you like. And remember, like I was telling you guys yesterday, I only had like one or two, but there it is right there, the white body with the black stripes. That's what I think I sent one of those to Priscilla, and the other ones in here. I only had like two of them. The rest are all black. I'm almost positive they're all black with the white. But look at that one right in the middle. It's all black and it's got like a blue stripe around the head. Because I told you one of the mamas over there, she has the blue dots on her tail, so she's got that blue gene. The extreme black King Kong with the blue gene. Blue gene, baby. Oh, see, that's a different. That's an almost all white body King Kong. Or wait, no. Are the stripes just different on the other side? Welcome, Priscilla. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Logitechs are really good, and I'm getting better at it. It's like it's a little blurry down at the bottom of my tank. Algae. I didn't know that I was going to be filming this tank, so you guys got to bear with me. But the food went kind of close if it went a little further away. But I mean, we can all live with. I could just darkening it up. But it's an incredible camera. I'm really, really happy with it. Don't turn your volume up too loud, Priscilla. I'm gonna end up busting your eardrums. Yes, Sicklets23. There you go, brother. What's the more white one called? Black King Kong. It's just the parents over there are extremes. They're solid black except white tips on their tail. So they're given all these solid black King Kongs. If there was no white stripes on them, just white tips, they would all be extremes. But they're not. But that's why their bodies are all black, because their parents are all black. Now, every once in a while, they're spitting out, the white body with the black striped King Kong, because it's backwards if you notice. Because these are all black body, white stripe. Look at this one here on the bottom left, the big one. It looks like Shamu. But yeah, the other ones, like I said, I think I had two of them, and I sent one to Priscilla because I didn't know if she liked it, so I wanted her to have that in her package if it was something that she liked. because I have these black ones like this. You sent me two of them. Oh, okay, there you go. You got two. Yeah, so I got one. I got one or two. I don't know. What's the more white ones? Yeah, but they're all Black King Kong. It's just the design, But my breeders give out the black ones with the white stripe instead of the white ones with the black stripe. Have you ever tried breeding dwarf crayfish? They are pretty fun to watch. No, I have not, but the LFS by me, his employee breeds them. They sell blues and oranges close to me. Yes, here's another little one. See, I think that they're starting to breed truer. I think that maybe the next batch or so they're going to start coming out black because I'm getting a lot of these with the Santa hats and just the white tips on the tails. I noticed when I was pulling them out yesterday, taking the tank down to put them in the 10-gallon, that a lot of the babies that I was pulling they had that, well, what I call the Santa hat, like the red Santas, with the white tips. But if you notice, you see there's a lot of itty bitty babies. That's what I'm saying. It took me probably 40 minutes to pluck all these. All I could see was a little blue line. And I just go up and just touch the substrate just before it, make it peek up quick and just snag it up, But I didn't want to miss one of them. So I took a long time. And I had the water drain down so I could look through the top. You could see them really good that way. But they're so small, you can't really tell. Those look awesome. Thanks for showing us. I love them. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, thank you. I'll give you all my Mbuna for them. Deal? Okay, cool. Yeah, no. I'm done with cichlids. I mean, my tank, but other than that, I've had, all sorts. And the funny thing is I ended up on South Americans, or South Africans. It's really funny. I wanted all the, tougher, haps, tomato haps, and all the Lake Tanganyikans and all this and that. They looked so pretty, had tons of color, and I ended up with the South Africans, the laid back OGs, you know. Yeah, that's why a little piece of this Subwashington is in here because this tank never had little scraps. But I scooped them up when I was getting the shrimps out. I wasn't gonna put them in there, but I thought, you know what? They'll eat it, or the snails. Somebody will eat it. It's good for the tank, and behind it's that tray that the Physidens, those fern Physidens I got grew on, and there's still a bunch of it left on there. So I put it down in the substrate. Just every time I stick it to the wall, the suction cup shot. It just keeps falling. So I guess I didn't pay for the suction cup when I bought it. I paid for the Physidin itself. So yeah, I was looking on a website last night. And I was noticing after I was talking to Dan about some price, shrimp and going on some stuff. I went on some websites to see what shrimp are going for. Oh boy, that's like my Black King Kongs. I can't believe they go. If I split them up just on the body pattern, I can get way more. And I'm like, geez, a Pete. My extremes over there, if they start spitting out extremes, man, geez, I can make a decent amount of cash. But it's like, then I'm getting in the part of, I don't know, separating everything. So you got to buy this, or this. And that's where the part. I mean, I understand it's a business and it's money, but I think that's where it starts to become unfair. Is at least to me, because look, if I bought 10 shrimp, I would at least want one of them to be, high grade, or let's say like in these, I would hope that one of them would be all black, getting extreme, so then I can use it to possibly, get more extremes, but if you start separating them and you're like, this, that, and the other, one line, two lines, this and that, then people are like, man, the prices just went up, this, that, and the other, and I mean, like I said, I understand it's a business, but I'm not trying to run people away. I'm trying to keep them here, but I mean, shoot, stuff's been slow even the last week or so. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine separating shrimp and start charging more for certain body patterns and this and that. It's just so. But yeah, I saw all sorts of stuff. The red King Kongs, one line, extreme, all sorts of stuff. I was like, man. I don't know. It's not like somebody orders shrimp and says, "Hey, you know, can I get all extremes?" Or like they had orange eye, uh, orange eye blue tigers, and you could get 6 blues and 6 blondes. Or I mean, 5 blues, 5 blondes for I don't know. It was like I don't know, maybe $80 or something. I don't know, $60, and then you could get a mix of blondes and what did it say, low grades or something, but just like garbage blondes, oranges. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Blondes, and then they're selling those, and I'm like, I mean, everything's getting broken down in the factors and separating and this and that. And, it's like, well, all right, but it's the same price as I charge. It's same thing for all blues. It's $12. For orange eye royal blue tigers, it's 15. For mix, it's $9. That's what it was for five blondes and 5 blues of any sort. Is $90. See me, I give a mix, so you could get 2 blondes and the rest light blues, purple, dark, all that stuff. But they're literally breaking it down to where you get blondes and blues of any tint, and I'm like, God, did you ever check Get Gills out to list your stuff? I looked at it, because Daniel Slee sent it to me, and I looked at it really quick and said to say hello. He will call you. He doesn't have good reception right now. Okay, I was just trying to make sure he was okay. He ain't been in here in a while. And he messaged me the other day saying he was sorry that he hasn't made it in here. So I'm just hoping he'll be all right. Thanks, Monica. But it was like when I saw it, is yeah, I just did a quick look. I didn't really get into it too much. I will though. Like I said, my main concern was getting all the tanks in here, getting rid of breaking down tanks and resetting up tanks. That's a job, because it's like you got to pick all the shrimp up. You got to make sure you don't miss any. You got to get the substrate out, then get it in another tank, and then get water, and set up this, put stuff in it, then put the water back in it, get the filter going, clean the filters. It's just a bunch of tedious crap. Oh, there we go. There's a white bodied one, a blackhead, and then the one behind it. Yeah, I thought I had two. So that's why I'm saying I don't know. I mean, I like them both, but see that one in the back, the stripes don't come all the way down, so that's a call. If it turns around, the stripes go over like a panda, not a black King Kong. But on this side, they're short, so that shrimp right there is actually a call. Now the one in front of it, uh, it's just a black King Kong. But the other one, the stripes are jacked up. You only tell when it turns. But it looks cool because it's got up. Now, see, look, it's got thicker spots on this side. So that one's a call, too. They're both crap. That's probably why they're the only white ones, because whatever gene was spit out. But, I mean, they're still beautiful to me. I think they're incredible. So, oh, and then there's one in the back with like a big fat white stripe. But, yeah, those are my only two white ones. Was just wondering if you looked at it, because on Fish Room Fever live stream, people asked how to order from you. Did he tell him? Because Fish Room Fever ordered from me. I'm supposed to go on his show this Saturday. Yeah. So yeah, it's just to let you guys know. I thought I told you guys I'll be on Fish Room. He has me coming on as a guest. He asked me if I'd come on his channel. So Saturday, I'm almost positive it's Saturday. Because I know it wasn't today. It wasn't the 20th. No. He said Saturday. That's right. Because it wasn't this past Saturday. So it's this Saturday. I'll be on his channel as a guest. He's paying me good money, too. Just noticed the red pintos on your Instagram. Those are Neo Caradina. No, sir. Red pintos are Caradina, sir. Caradina. I've never seen that kind before. Your pumpkins are really tempting, too. They're so vibrant looking. Yeah, kind of known for my pumpkins. I mean, well, the pumpkins are nice, but the tangerine tigers. But if you're looking for Neos, yeah, the pumpkins are nice. Yes, sir. They are very nice. Very dark. I work on before, you get pumpkins, well, really just oranges, and they would look like, I don't know, they look watered down, and people be like, "Are those yellow shrimp?" No, they're orange shrimp, but they look like watered down. They look like cheap orange juice. So I pushed really hard, worked really hard to get some really dark ones, and so that's and hopefully the babies are coming out super dark. I saw some in there that were super dark. So if the babies are all really dark, then I'm set. See all them little babies in there, little blue and black. So cute. I tell you, if they weren't blue and black, if they didn't have that blue on them, I probably wouldn't have been able to find them yesterday. They were so hard to catch because they're so small. Literally half the size of a piece of rice. Pintos are Caradina. Yes. He's paying. No, he's not. Sucker. He didn't give me 1 cent when I came on. LOL. Yeah, he's not. There he is. Don't you people sleep? No, we were just talking about how you're paying me to come on your channel. How are you, Fisher and Fever? Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. We don't sleep in the D. You only sleep in the daytime. It's at nighttime. You don't know what could happen. You always got to be on your toes. Join Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics live streaming on Fish Room Fever on May 23rd, Saturday. Yep. Be there, be square. What is it? Loser, double loser, square. What up, Fish Room? That's funny. Have him send your check out. Hey, Priscilla, are you keeping your drawings off the floor from your Siggy butts? don't let your artwork go down by your Siggy butts. Shoot, that was hilarious. That was so funny. Fever in the miss me, fever all through the night. You give me fever. Fever when you miss me, fever all through the night. You give me fever. Oh, wow, 3 hours and 41 minutes? You're kidding me. Are any other red and white ones Neos? No, sir. Red and white mixed? No, sir. Neos are mainly a solid color. Red, greens, orange, blues, yellows, snowballs, blue diamonds, orange Rillies, red Rillies. Rillies are the head and their tail are like red and the center is clear. Same with the oranges. Same with the blues. Blue diamonds are blue with like black splotches on them. Blue sapphires are really dark blue, like the sapphire ring. Cherries, fire reds. But all of the super cool ones, like what you're looking at, yeah, Caridina. You need a RO system, which are not expensive, and you need some remineralizing salt, like some Salty B or some or not Salty B. You need some GH plus remineralizer in your everyday water changes for your Caridina shrimp. Bam. GH remineralizer. Yep. Get this stuff. Get some Nutrifying bacteria. What? Oh, is it on here? Oh, yeah, look. He's pooping stuff. He's blowing poop out his butt. Yep. Get an RO machine. Get some stuff to cycle it. You're good to go. There's no Siggy butts on my floor. Hey, wasn't that funny, though? Me and my wife were cracking up. Yeah, that was kind of comical last night. tried the RO Caradina thing. Mine all died. Ed took his from the same batch, threw them in tap water, and success. I'm sticking to Neos now. Well, yeah, but hey, seriously, don't. I don't know. I feel bad when people get discouraged because possibly they just did something very easily that was wrong and could be fixed where it never ever happens again. Please don't get discouraged and say, well, I'm not doing it because they died on me. Look, when I got into this over 2 years ago, I killed the first 10 cherry shrimp I got. I killed cherry shrimp. And I've not killed a shrimp since. I mean, I've had shrimp die, but you know, it's just you gotta, there's a few things you gotta do, but RO system Caradina are easier, in my opinion, than Neo Caradina, you know. But to me, they're all easy. They're all easy. The hardest things are don't feed too much. Because here's the biggest thing. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. I strip my tanks down quite a bit. You guys see, I take a 20, make it a 10. 10s, 20s, go down to 5s. I do it all. If you overfeed, all that stuff goes down in the substrate, especially if they're Neos. It all goes down the gravel. It goes down into the rocks. It goes down to the sand, and it rots. And it stinks. And hey, I'm known for it too. And I'll look and go, gosh, so how come where's all the shrimp? They're not breeding. And now I'll go to vacuum it out. It smells like dead worms. And I'm like, yeah, okay, let's strip this whole tank down and reset it. You got to get all that crap out of there because it's overfeeding. It just is, but and a lot of shrimp poop a lot, so that's what I'm saying. People talk to people all the time. I see it on channels and they're like, hey, how many times do I feed my shrimp a day? That's as bad as asking what's the best shrimp to buy. And it's always, look, it's like it's like, how many times should I feed a day? Well, if you're buying my food, you should feed twice a day. Twice a day. Well, why? Well, I'm not going to tell you because the faster you go through it, you'll buy more off of me. But the shrimp are hungry. They'll eat all day long. No, they won't. No, it don't work like that. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. That's why they say if they don't eat it within 3 hours, take it out. But you just said that they'll eat all day long. No, it don't work that way. You put food in, and if they're full, they're not going to eat it. They're going to stay and graze on their plants and their bio and their bacteria. They ain't going to touch that shit. That's why I say take it out because it'll muck up your tank. So feeding twice a day is, if you got 200 shrimp in a tank, okay. But look, I have over 100 PRL up there, and I feed them every other day. And I don't feed them I feed them enough, to feed them all. But I don't care what anybody says. They can sit there and say 2 times a day, 2 times a day. Yeah, to burn through all the food you're buying from me so you can buy more. Come on. But then they say, oh, well, they'll eat, bacteria and they'll graze and they'll eat algae and they'll eat off the wood. Then why would I feed them twice a day? Why? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's, people believe anything, it's like, hey, it's just like when you go fishing. You tell somebody the story, the first place the fish is this big. And by the end of the day, the story of the fish is this big. It's whatever. And especially if somebody's selling their own food, they'll say, feed it twice a day because you go through it quicker. I talk to guys that make their own food and sell it. You ask them, how much do I feed? Feed them, and And if it's not gone in 3 hours, get it out of the tank. And then, what's Mark Shrimp Tank say? Put a little itty bitty bit in there. Look, that guy was marking it on a piece of paper, making it smaller and weighing it out on a scale. Really? Weighing it out on a scale? Just skip a day. But same thing. He's not, he feeds enough to where they'll eat and that's it. If you're feeding multiple times a day, I mean, for what? They don't run track. They're not burning off energy. They're just walking around picking stuff off the substrate eating. I don't get it, It's Ed's gonna give me some when his multiply out. They'll be from local tap water and I'll keep them in the same. Nice. Just do it. That's like asking how many times a day I should go to the vet. Right. It's I don't know. That's why I'm not saying who says or anything. I just hear the stuff and it makes me just want to beat my head into the wall. How many times should I feed my shrimp a day? Twice. Yeah, feed them. They'll keep eating. They keep eating. No, they don't. No, look at this food sitting here. Was there probably, let's just guess, count them, maybe 30 or 40 shrimp, 30 shrimp right here. And look, they're grazing. And I haven't fed these shrimp in, I think, a day. So they got fed, skipped a day, and now I threw that sucker in there. Look, they're just grazing, coming around, getting a little bit. And I'm supposed to feed multiple times a day. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No. Stop telling people my story, Brian. I'm sorry. Plant fertilizer. Yeah, there you go. I don't have plants. I have mosses. 3-day fast for all, and I'm feeding Rapashi tonight. Nice, dude. There you go. Feed them steak and eggs, baby. Steak and eggs. Yeah, look at this one right in front. Look at this one right in front in the middle. Oh no, it has tips. I thought the tail was black too, but yeah, see, it just has that little white patch on the head, the little hat, little Santa hat, little ball cap. But yeah, people say a lot of stuff for everything in the world, though. People say anything to sell something. It's just how it is. But, and I think a lot of times it works because they play on people's emotions. Oh, they're so cute. Hey, guess what? They love this. Get this, the big bottle. Get it. You really like it. It's like, I sell the big bottle, but here in a minute, I'll have small bottles. And you can get the small bottles. So you don't have to buy the big bottles. I don't barely push that. I just say, hey, I use it. If you guys want it, I got it. It is what it is. Cichlids 23, LOL. They don't run a 4-minute mile dribbling a basketball. No, we'll call him Daryl Strawberry. Yeah, I'm gonna make a mini hamster wheel for shrimp. There you go. Yeah, and then you'll be able to feed them that much. I mean, seriously, come on. I mean, they're so small, and their stomachs and their head. I mean, look, I don't care what it is. I don't know of an animal, but like I said, I'm not an animal expert on no means. So I don't know of a shrimp just being able to eat, and it just eats and it goes in its stomach and it just keeps creeping out and goes straight out his butt. So is it like just like at Kroger's or something, when you put your stuff up there, you got to put the little stick so it doesn't go in other people's stuff. It just keep going straight. It goes in one hole and out the other, and it don't stop. Do they fill up? That's what I'm trying to say. Do they get full? If a shrimp gets full, I mean, Do I gotta feed them breakfast? I mean, because I can't imagine making pancakes that small. I just, holy hell, I'll have to, man. What is that little kitchen maker where you make pancakes? Oh, Holly Maker or something. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get one of those and make freaking pancakes for these guys now. Man, you know how bad? Oh god, I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do that. This is crazy. Pancakes, little pieces of bacon, and then lunchtime. I have to probably make them all peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and they're not gonna want the crust. And then dinner, who knows what they're gonna want? I don't know. Dead fish flesh or something. I don't know. I'll have to go get them a trout or something from the store, or um, some sardines. That's it. A can of sardines and put sardine meat in there. Your shrimp just like us. They're what they eat. Right. Brian, my bee pollen looks like pancakes. Mega Apple said, this guy knows swears that shrimp should always be fed on little dishes. I assume that was because he uses underground filters, but he just likes making little clay bowls. um, they do the dishes because they tend to believe that it'll like corral the. I mean, if you have like 5 or 6 shrimp, okay, it'll corral the shrimp to one area and they'll all eat out of one area. But if you got 150 shrimp or 100 shrimp, there's so many shrimp that are in the back of the tank that don't even know that the food's up there, so they don't get to eat. And so that's where a lot of people complain and say, "Gosh, why are my shrimp growing at different rates of speed?" Well, because they're not all eating. So that's when I started testing and crushing up the food into powder all over the top, and it goes everywhere, just like Shrimp Baby, just like this Shrimp King baby. That's the best. It's like powder, and it goes everywhere, and it's for babies. So babies, no matter where they are, because they don't really move, they just sit there and eat. So you put that in there, and it goes everywhere. Well, if you do it with regular food, adult food, it'll go everywhere. And so all the shrimp in the whole tank can eat now, and they all grow at almost the same rate of speed. Well, they put the dish there so it doesn't dirty the tank. Well, that's why the other shrimp are suffering because they can't get in the dish. They get kicked out. There's too many in there. And by the time they get in there, it's all gone. But it's in my opinion, it's a cutie thing. It's like, oh, look, a cute little dish. Everybody's like, oh, I want some dishes. You know. So yeah, I don't use any dishes. Nothing. I do have one, but it's in my special tank for my son. We put a dish, but it's from a canning jar, a glass ball lid, and got a tube going down to it. So it's kind of our logo um for the company is that tank. So it's the only one in it. But every single tank, every tank in here doesn't have a dish in it. Fish room fever. Wait, so my shrimp aren't being fed 2 times a day during shipping? Oh boy, did I just let the cat out the bag? Holy bejesus. I'm going to lose everything now. My Lord. Haha, I wonder what they're doing when I'm gone for a week or two. They're ordering Domino's. Oh my God. You know what it is? They're getting the ants that come in the house to go get them stuff, crawl up and drop it over the top. Something. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They say you got to feed shrimp twice a day. I mean, shoot. That's why I like Bacteria AE. It goes everywhere. Bacteria, yes, 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 yes. Bacteria AE, crushing the food. But that's why I use a lot of powder. That's why I have the mulberry leaf powder. That's why, I have all the stuff that I had, because when you pour it in, it just like goes down like an explosion of veggies and bacteria stuff and goes everywhere. And you look and it looks like you like threw a big handful of sand in there because it's everywhere. And they're just going nuts. They just swim around and eat upside down, floating down, eating it and stuff. But that's why, people complain and say, my shrimp are growing at different size. That's because you feed out of a dish. But who am I? I don't have a big time name. I'm just a guy that spends a lot of time staring at his tanks to make these little creatures happy, and I don't really keep secrets, so no worries. He puts those little vacation feeders in. Yeah. No, it's just funny how you said that. That was cute. Like, yeah, I mean, if you want, it's not bad if you want to like show somebody if they come over, put the dish in there, put the food in there. It's cool because then, and the thing is it doesn't stop them from dragging it away. They'll still drag it away. They'll grab it out of it. Oop, gone. And you're like, this dish is useless. And if you have enough food, yeah, the dish keeps the food from like breaking down and going into the substrate, but uh, you still have that suffering where everyone's not getting food. So, I mean, hey, to each their own. But I graduated from the dish a long time ago. Now we're just trying to aim the food so it's in the picture, so it's in the video. That's our big thing now. I got glass tubes. I got also yeah. We're not aiming for a dish no more. You're aiming for a spot in the tank. That's why I want to try them crack sacks. Hey, I'll send them to you, bro. I just need an address and stuff. Yeah, I just need an address. I got tons of crack sacks, baby. Tons of crack sacks. And then I'll have the leaves here in a minute. Because, see, what I was doing before was I was pulling the leaves off the tree. I would rinse them off, and then I would lay them on paper towel, fold it over, and then I'd stick it in a bag, and I'd stick it in an envelope, and I'd mail them to people. Well, then, when I was on that band app, they found out, they started asking me, hey, how do you package it? You wrap it in wet paper towel. And okay, because I have trees, I have thousands now. Everyone's selling mulberry leaves. I was like, all right, well, there goes my hustle. So I can't, who's going to buy it from me? They're giving away like 19 things with their mulberry leaves. All these things made out of 3D machine and, stuff that'll scratch a pimple on your butt. It's all in this package, for one low price. And it's like, are you kidding me? I'm just selling some mulberry leaves, and you guys had to take it to a whole nother level. Like it's the Price is Right or something. It's just no. I'm just selling some mulberry leaves. But to take, you know, the take the spotlight off of me, they just turned it into a whole nother thing. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see you guys later. So then that's when I decided to, make my product different, make it better. Because yeah, you could put a leaf in there, they eat it, but how much do you use if you just use a little bit of powder? It'll go farther. All the veins and everything are ground up in it. Not the stem though. I cut all the stems off. No seeds, no stems, baby. No seeds and no stems in the crack sacks. I'm sorry. No seeds, no stems. Ooh, look at that one right there on the left. It's just got a little white spot on its forehead. Gosh, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I think the next batch we're gonna have solid Extremes, and I'm gonna charge $24.99 a piece for them. Look out! I'm gonna break the market. Watch. Oh man, stock market's gonna just ding, 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 ding. Extreme Black King Kongs, $24.99. Get in now while the getting's good. Give Detroit all that church money that you put in that tray when they pass it around and smile at you and say thank you. I hear my gas tank filling up as you do that. Ching, 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 ching. Good night, everyone. Good night, Fish and Fever. Thank you for stopping in, brother. I really appreciate it. The address is in the mail. Oh, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I could give you a crack tote instead of a crack sack. They give you a crack backpack or something. What pH do you keep your Neos in? Why don't we test that right here on the show? I could tell you, but where I live, it's not too high. Hey, give me fever. Fever. When you kiss me, fever all through the night. pH. Oh, pH. I'll even use a lid so nobody says that I touched my finger to it and I added anything. So you said Neos correctly. Yeah, what pH do you keep your Neos in? Crack vial is at the line. Crack vial is at the line. This is out of the orange pumpkins. 1, 2, 3. Boy, that stuff comes out fast. Fever. And remember, I put my my wastewater in there, so it'll be higher than my tap water. But it won't be that bad. I'll even get the little piece of paper so we can compare. In my fever. Oh, hi, Peach. Hi, Peach. Hi. 7476. What are you doing, dude? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi. What's up? Hi, buddy. Hi. What's up? Oh, you daddy's boy? Huh? You daddy's boy? No. Go and get down. Looks like we got a good 7-6 there, sir. Because then the highs go into browns and stuff when you're up there. But yeah, 7-6. Fever! Uh-oh, Dogo in the shrimp room. Oh, yeah. Yes, I have 3 of them. But this one here is like my best little buddy. Huh. beagles are your best friend, right? Let me go rinse that out. All right, all right, all right. Woo! Do 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 do. Yep. So that's where we keep her. Right around a 7.6. But if I use just straight tap water, it's like 7.2. Yeah, it's like 7.2, 7.4. Boop, 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 boop. Well, everything's died down here. All right, well, why don't we just call this a day? It's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. It's 1:18. I'm sure I'm slowing up here too. I don't want to make this boring for y'all. So we call it a night. Be back tomorrow. I'll have more sleep and have something super cool to talk about like we do every day. And maybe I'll get the fishy tanks ready and I'll get the prawn set up. And we'll hang out again tomorrow. So this guy's a machine. He's a machine. I miss you guys. I gotta come see you every day. Shoot, I gotta do something. All right, go on. All right, everyone. Well, as always, thank you to my moderators for doing such an incredible job for me. Thank you to everyone that's showed up in the chat. It means a ton to me. Thank you for everybody that comes back every single night and hangs out. Oh, look at the blue one. There's the all blue, the blue-bodied Black King Kong. Oh yeah, look at what we got to see. Ooh, ooh. That one's real dark and it's a male. Yeah, me and Dan's gonna have to talk about that one. But catch you later, my friend. Good night. Yes, sir. So, like I said, thank you guys so much. Every night, you guys make this a blast. And I just want to keep continuing it, and just see how far we can take all this cool stuff. But Tank Stir Aquatics, good night. Thank you, everybody. Chubbs, Fish Tropic, Dan Slee, Mega Apple Shit. Thank you for showing up tonight and subscribing. Hopefully you subscribed. My little guy didn't go off, so I don't know if you subscribed. But thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Hope to see you tomorrow again. and I'll try to get on a little sooner tomorrow. I'm gonna try to start giving you guys a time instead of just floating in. So I'm gonna try to get a little better on that, a little more punctual.